Hello? Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, make sure everything looks good real quick before we get started. Yeah, stream looks good. YouTube too. Alright, how's everyone doing today? I hope you all are having a fantastic Wednesday. My Wednesday is going pretty good too. We have respect our tree like I wanted to. Now we are going essence, betrayal, white map spamming. We are as unlucky as ever in our white mapping, not white mapping, betrayal, because we are now officially double digits dry and getting veiled orbs. So fun stuff. We're at 11 Katarina fights now without a veiled orb. We'll see if we can break the streak today, and if we can't, oh well. I've also started planning my next build, but for this one we still have some places to be. I switched to Tokohama Shaman to test it out, and I think I can definitely feel the difference in like jeez. I can definitely feel the difference in wave clear, being the other one is much better. The necrotic bones way better in terms of, yeah, let's put Gravicious in here.
You honor the way. I'm no traitor. You honor the way. I must confess. Take your prize and go.
Anyways, necrotic bones are just way better in terms of wave clear, but they actually the shaman actually what I need for this strategy, because we need a lot of single target, and I do feel the single target increase simply by literally swapping. No other changes were made aside swapping. Like, that's the only thing we changed. We'll, of course, we also change our skin. There's also that. So we now are using the
witness the start of a new world order.
There isn't a skin that doesn't jump, so it's very interesting seeing how it leap slams. I find it very fascinating.
I'm going to kill you.
It's the Elemancer sets, and like it doesn't jump because it floats, right? So you see lift off the ground and still kind of do the leap slam animation, but it actually doesn't go high like on its, what do you call it, axis. I just find it pretty interesting. So this strategy, the farming strategy here just boils down to ignoring literally everything until you see, well, Nico pick up shrines for move speed. If I can click, I hate when shrines do that. And then we're done. I almost want that map device MTX that shows how long you spent in the map. I would say on average we can complete, on average we complete a map in, assuming it obviously has what's its face, assuming it has research, we complete it in like 2 minutes 30 seconds ish, 2 minutes. If it doesn't have research, it's way quicker. I'm also testing out Immortal Core to consume our endurance charges for just flat PDR, because it gives a whole lot of PDR as well as less early damage taken. You will also notice in this strategy I am currently not going for corruptions, and that's because of, well, if I were to go for corruptions, I love this shrine. It makes my leap slam instant.
Be ready to use that hook.
But anyways,
Death is a
Bye bye. Always. Hate myself.
I hope this one can tell us.
You should have given. And the strong get stronger.
but yeah, in a situation where it's just these three and
I choose.
fortification, it goes very, very, very quick.
Remind me why.
I will not.
I've also stopped caring as much for like Gravicious and anybody in intervention. Really, Orion is still decent, but the chance of me getting a decent skill up
deal is over.
is clearly way too low to matter, so I just don't bother anymore.
I'm
It's not
going to
worth
kill
it.
you, Yana.
So now we're done with June, so we just skip to the end. Literally, that's all we do in the map. And then we get the essence from the boss. And the good thing is, the bosses are split in two, so we never end up with a boss that's too spicy. Is that lag? I guess it could be seen as lag. But yeah,
I need more money.
that's the TLDR of the farming strategy. Even here we do the same thing, we just jump through. My only gripe with like Immortal Call
A mother bear will fight to the death to protect her.
is simply that,
The
what do you
circle
call
of
it?
rise. Flames fall.
It's that its uptime is way lower than Molten Shell. But while it is up, I am way more survivable. Way more survivable in terms of, it gives me, I mean, this is still not a max Immortal, which I should, and I should get 20% quality, but I haven't. But this currently gives me 33% less physical damage taken, as well as a 15% less modifier per endurance charge removed. And right now it removes between 2 and 4 endurance charges, like they remove 4. And by the time the Immortal Call buff is up, I typically have some charges back, so that's why we're playing around with it. Eventually, I'm thinking of replacing the armor nodes that were supposed to go on my tree into guard duration, just so we have it up a bit longer. I would have loved to link it to increase duration, but I don't think it's possible unless I had to get rid of something. And there's nothing I can get rid of. There's literally nothing, so yeah. Here I forgot we're supposed to be going essence. Where is essence? But yeah, we're supposed to go essence here to get more essences, both from getting just the regular mobs and going to the final boss.
Blessings.
You know, I forgot about that. It was when I closed it, I was like, didn't I have something else to do?
Tag me in, mate.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Perhaps I was the. Did you set out to be? You are brutal. Good.
Transportation is done. Good. We also just picked Strand straight up because well, the reason I like Strand is I am kind of biased to it, but not only that, it has a decent tier 17. I think the tier 17 is a 60 C1, and it's literally impossible to gain. It's impossible to gain or to miss an essence node or monster on your way to the boss because it's such a thin area. The only downside to this is you really can't corrupt your essences. I tried corrupting for a bit, it doesn't work, and you really want the essences on your final boss, at least while you're completing magnificence like I am. And as you can see, I still have a ways to go on that challenge. Of course, I can always just use Vault of Atziri to finish it whenever I'm ready, but it kind of just feels good knowing that I'm making slow but intentional progress. You know. So I'm going to do this one and this one. Just because I can. So right, I think right now we have like it's almost 66% uptime on our buff or defensive. So if we are to use this, we have to be able to survive without the buff.
Serve us. You are a blight. Damn it, I had it all planned out. How could I lose? I must have been sabotaged. But by who? Thanks to your...
Yeah, we have a space in the prison for this last one.
Let's see how you fare in my arena. Oh, excellent. A surprise upset. Good show.
One thing I'm not the biggest fan of with these mobs, the Taoa Shaman, is simply that I'm not a fan of their projectile speed. I don't think I am. I think that's one of the biggest... Oh, misclick. That's one of the biggest factors holding them back in terms of clear speed.
They also are not supportable by spell echo.
So the attacks, so the actual cast speed is only so fast. I am using faster casting, however, so I also swapped void manipulation in place of void manipulation in place of GMP to test it out. But I low-key think GMP is just straight better because of the amount of overlaps.
Another malcontent with a death wish.
Typical easy assassin.
The Syndicate is not. I knew.
There we go. That was really good. So now we're done with another Katarina.
Not pleasant. Consider me miffed.
Time for me to clear
Be a friend.
The only reason to complete after this is just
Death holds no terror for me.
Was
to
that
put the
really
finishing
necessary?
touches.
Exile, you're taking all of this. Until next time.
There'll be no bargaining this time.
Sometimes I also notice this in the Syndicate safe house, or even in map, sometimes your minions just are not going to target the
You don't.
door. There we go, Fortress. That's the T-17 in case you're wondering. Last I checked it was about 60C. Yeah, 0.7 divines. That is 91 chaos. Okay. Oh. We also sold a boots, pair of boots we've had on the store for a bit. I think it was pretty good. Had T1 intelligence, T1 resistances, T1 life, and I think I unveiled because it dropped from betrayal, so I think I unveiled T1 mana or mana in general, so it was really good for like mana stacker. I took a screenshot of it, but then I forgot to save. Oh, wait, I think I might honestly still have it. Let's see if I do. I think I actually should. No, not that one. This one. These are the pair of boots. So move speed was T1, and I think I got mana. I don't remember exactly where, but I think it was mana I got. Intelligence is still could have been T1 intelligence too. I don't remember which one I put, but one of these was unveiled. Chaos was not, evasion was not. It was either the mana or the intelligence, I think. Virus is pretty good. So for 15D. Really good pair of boots, I think. And I think I'm also getting better at pricing, which it blows my mind that I am, because pricing has always been something that I haven't been the best at, especially in PoE, and I almost just gave up on it at some points. But like now, I'm setting like higher prices that people are buying, like for example the 10 divine with Utulas, which if I was new, someone might have convinced me what was going for 120 chaoses, which is wild, by the way. The 15 divine boots, the 50 divine one that I ended up selling, which I think it cost me, how much did it cost me? It cost me at the time, let's say 20 to 20, maybe 25. No, that one I got unlucky on, so let's say it actually cost like 28D to craft it. So I made like anywhere from 10 to 20 divines.
Hundreds of days soulless in the earth. What a meaningless waste. But your souls, yours will serve. You try and try to break us, and yet the Syndicate is immortal. Do you think this will end any differently?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
Have no fear, creature. Where you are going, the lords have no hope.
What are these? Flame creators. Is that what they look like? I went off so quick that I was like, nah, I'm not done.
Darkness falls. Arise, my dead
more.
Without you, Giannis, the Syndicate would never have formed, and for that I must thank you. But you will not be missed.
My timing is peak. It's premium.
Submit. Let our souls become entwined.
We must persevere. Too much on this.
Good Rhinelord took much of value from the people of Raycross. It is only fitting that you have something valuable taken from you. Give your soul to me.
Look at Katarina almost trying to blindside me. Nah, G.
Your hopeless cause will destroy you.
My cause fuels me.
Perhaps it was a mistake to bring you into the fold. One that can be fixed with ease. Don't do this, Exile. You can still join.
Is this gonna be the 12th Katarina in a row with no drop? Let's find out.
Ever loved or cared about.
You know, I kind of have mixed feelings as to what I want. I want the veiled up for the currency, but it would have been Mimi if it was 12. It would have been Mimi if it was 12. All right. And I have finally dropped it. For an end to the drought. Thank the heavens for an end to the drought. 11 kills, 11 syndicates headquarters. I typed it in local, bruh. There we go. It's wild that I went 11.
I need more mana.
Where's Gravicius's safe house again? I think this is Gravicius. Could be wrong. But if it is, I should get divination from it. Yep, it is Gravicius. I've gone to Hillock, Vorici, and it that fled that left. Why did I come to the middle again?
Thanks.
It feels good to finally end the dry spell and make 12 divines. Feels really good. But at the same time, keep in mind this new strategy I'm doing. It has bad luck mitigation in the form of essences. No matter what, essences are going to be profitable. Like no matter what, essences will make you money. Like I think I have like 670 in essences right now. So even while I was having like a dry spell of I think was 4 kills last night or 5 kills, I still got some currency. What up, Chango? Hello there. How are you doing today?
You may despise the machine,
The fuck is it?
but you'll
Oof.
hate prison
What is this? Oh, this is a 10C bowl. I can't be bothered to sell it. Nah, nothing here of interest. Thank you for the Lord Chungo. If you are streaming today, have fun and good luck. Maps. Where's our strands? The good thing is we sustain a fair bit of strands, which is really helpful in not always needing to buy strands. About to finish Crab Souls. That's the one with the Sebastian looking crab. How you enjoying it? Everything is white, right? Everything is white. Well, I assume I'm about to. I mean, typically games give you a sense of when the story has progressed enough and you get into that climax. Is there a story to it, or is it just going from boss to killing stuff on the way? This is still quite the grind left, but I have the money to complete this. Colossal conditions, I think I might honestly just pay someone to do it. Unfamiliar undertakings might be the same thing. T17s, I still want to do it myself. That's gonna be the biggest grind for me. I think my Tokuhama Vanguard build is going to end up being a bossa. I think that is something I think I want it to be a bossa. And I think if I have to, the plan is to get it to complete, like to clear decently well with Profane Bloom. I think Profane Bloom is how I'm going to achieve what I want to achieve with it.
Even an ignorant. There could be no simple exchange. Don't try running. Those how? You are weak. Like absolute. You're my kind of.
Amiria moves to transportation. It doesn't matter. In actual just Katarina degen strategies, you would just end up rushing to do all the Katarina and leaving the map. Rush Katarina, leave the map, rush Katarina, leave the map. But that's a Torah that's not affiliated.
Violence is part of the natural. I'm glad we could come to an understanding.
There's a universe, if I was bored, I would end up just buying some harvest juice, re-rolling some essences and selling the good ones for good money. Because it's going to be, I think, more profitable to do that than it is to sell it on TFT. But TFT is just a whole lot easier or more or calmer because it's almost... Right now, people are buying it almost 100% of PoE Ninja price. Didn't I drop a portal? I feel like I did. I feel like I did, but apparently I didn't. Yeah, I'm done with aggravated antagonists. We didn't even have a scroll wheel anymore, so life is good. I might end up beelining through some of these, to be honest, but not. I can't do it in my current setup. Can't do it in my current setup. Reach level 100 might be the most feasible one. I'll just do the shrine strategy and get to level 100 on a character. It might end up being my last character of the league that I get to level 100 on. So I go on annulment or another one. What? So we have a chance of dropping an orb of annulment. That is insane. No, you know what? That kind of explains why Harbinger is kind of very cheap right now.
The syndicate is built on trust, and trust cannot be broken by an outsider.
We'll let you smolder behind. You picked the wrong job.
Need a hand, sweetie?
I want another moment of your time.
Why did you all attack me?
If you think I'm death is what you should have given them.
You fight well in it.
So let's see how fast I'm able to do my next Katarina. I think on average I take like 20 minutes per Katarina fight.
Go on.
I'm afraid the only option here.
Death is a natural part.
I'm afraid the only option here for me.
You may despise the machine.
You're more.
I'm glad we could come to an understanding.
Laura, can you show up in research, please? I beg of you. Just show up in research. Do me a favor. So what's my next upgrade gonna be? Because at this point, I don't think there's an upgrade that I can't afford except like Progenesis. Unless I get like very lucky on something. I don't know what I could get so lucky on that would get me Progenesis. Maybe if I get like 3 Katarina, I go to the flip side and get like 11 Katarinas, the other orbs in a row. You know, if that happens, then you know, shit. Then Katarina would have done right by me. I don't see it happening though. I don't think RNG is gonna be in my favor. So on to more realistic things. Maybe I could drop a harvest, no harvest, betrayal base that ends up being very, very expensive. Like kind of like what I did with the others, you know. Maybe something like that's a possibility.
Why does it wear its skin like? Fun's over, Brine Rot.
Oh no!
Know where you're going? I
I barely even look at these corpses anymore. But I should, just in case I get chance to get additional item. That's like the only corpse I'm looking for. That and maybe Fracture. Fracture I can live with. Oh, nice. We got a Crusader map. Just strand one at that. I also love the hair. It reminds me of Yujiro from Baki when he's serious and his hair starts floating. And you just like and they try to represent his or show his aura, his menacing aura. That's kind of what it reminds me of. Didn't I click on this?
You dare foul this sanctuary. To the death! I serve a new god. Bring your Inquisition, Exile. I guarantee I personally run far worse than your darkest imagination.
God. It just had to be Gravicious, did it not?
Hello.
Don't I have the one that makes it so their leaders are more likely to... Yeah. I guess it's that rare because that was giving me 4 mastermind intelligence per turn. It's like, yeesh.
I wonder what I can rip apart.
Feels as though death is not the deterrent it once was.
The Syndicate's a social machine.
Death is not the deterrent it once was. Death is not the deterrent it once was.
I could do this, get you down, but then Kamiri, you just had to be a pain, didn't you?
Exile. And if there's one
Yeah, I'm just going to give you this, and then sure, I don't care.
we could see
Killed me. Now I'll kill you. No. Don't want. I hate this job. Hate it. Makes no. Hate the dark.
Thank you very much. I think I'm also doing decently with having Mortal Call, like survivability wise, because typically these guys I can't face tank. Oh, we're done with 28 maps already. Oh, that's another resource we get a lot of doing maps the way we do. Just to be sure, we've done the
Thanks.
these are now at 1.4 divine still. How much is a divine going for right now? I should check what the divine is going for right now. I think that's an easy check though.
Let's see how you fare in my arena.
I just have to do this and
Exile. A surprise upset.
like 130.
Good show.
He's going for 130 round. Not bad.
I call foul.
This is Vorici. I don't think there's anyone of notes here. Regan is meh.
Oi, oi! Wow, you're captain.
I faced death before. What's once more?
Death holds no terror.
If you think I'm going to say...
Oh, not pretty. Just do it. Death.
Yeah,
is
gets.
You've made your show of force, Savage. I
Let's get you out of here.
No matter how many times I face.
Gotta swing the odds.
It has watched.
It plays. It does not want to go.
Its gifts would show.
Like this one, for example. It has 1 to max ES. Lol. That is comically bad. That is the single worst. Yo, what are the odds of that? That's like finding... It's literally just as... I don't say as common as finding the exact best rarity on an item. 1. I think 1 is even rarer because it has to bottom row. And then it has to get bottom row of bottom row.
Let's be civil this time.
On the prowl.
Forced us down this path. Death isn't the price of failure. Death is not.
I do not.
Death is not.
You'll get what.
You are brutal.
Not as dumb as you seem.
I'm invincible. Literally. I cannot die right now.
Life is short.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. When I'm ready and not before.
If I wanted to level up a bit faster, I think I would need to switch my minions to the wave clear ones. Or maybe find a nice balance between them because... Am I running AoE here? Yes, I am.
The strength of the first ones runs in my veins. You will fall here. Ah, what's this? Oh, no. Good Exile. The strongest wins. I knew one day it would not be me.
Nice.
Nothing to hide. Only strength matters.
And just like that, we have Katarina. We just need to do one more map. Like, genuinely one more map. And we have Katarina again. I am really hoping I get lucky and get another veiled. Another veiled, what's it called? Orb.
Done. You could end my life. Oh, the
There we
foundations are
go.
shifting it.
Thank you, Ashlyn.
Seriously?
Bargain, 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 bargain. Others think it. Others think
Always. Huh.
it is jealous.
So T15s can become T16, you can Turk T17 Void Stones. Which can what? The fuck is Turk?
Our encounter lay.
Time for me to clean up yet another of your messes.
You know what I should realistically do?
Death holds no terror for me, Exile.
The weak deserve death. I've seen your strength.
Realistically, I should take this off. And the reason for it is simple. If I take it up, then I can find what do you call it? More T17s. Because more maps drop. And each map has a chance to be T17. So right now I'm only getting T17s, which are my favored map, plus get lucky on the roll. So that's 2 checks that I have to pass. Versus having just the one. Which obviously it's smart to just have the one. Besides, I plan to buy maps once I run out, so it's really no big deal. Oh, I forgot to vow haste. I forgot to regular haste, to be honest.
But thanks to you.
So I think we managed to get 2 Katarina fights in less than an hour, even with it being T16 whites.
I too am resourceful. Witness. Mortal. Give in, journey. Darkness walls. Feel death's
My
grip.
family, please! No!
We are no different. There's nothing that makes you feel. We've both slain your pathetic little order. Now come to me, John. They put up more of a fight. Let us see what your soul is made.
No more games, Katarina. I'm going.
Katarina, why do you have 2 different dialogues going on at the same time? Like, I get it, you're scared of dying, but like, jeez.
Hundreds of dead, rotting soulless in the earth. What a meaningless waste. But your soul, yours will serve. Darkness walls. You try and try and try to break us, and yet the Syndicate is immortal. Do you think this will end any I'd high hopes for you right
I wouldn't be here
Of everyone, I thought you would see what we could achieve. But you became caught in your own twisted. Your soul burns for me. Your soul burns for me.
I don't know what you want me to call it. It's called betrayal here. Betrayal.
Death will never come for an immortal.
You're no immortal. You're a thief. Nothing more.
We are not so different, Tora.
can be T.
For the good of
Well,
that now your hunt is over. Your soul burns for me.
white maps have worse odds of drop. Why are my minions not attacking? Like, can you explain that to me? I'm done having the conversation, not y'all. All right. Why maps have way lower veiled orb chance? You want red maps.
One that can be fixed with ease. All to me. Your hopeless cause will destroy you.
My cause fuels me.
You are owed a warrior's death, but the needs of the cause outweigh your own, Vegan. I take no pleasure in this.
Now you die.
Don't do this, Exile.
Stop! I can
You
bring
can
them back.
still join us.
Joanna, I can bring
It's
your
your
entire
chance to bring back
order
anyone you've ever
Just give
loved or
me-
cared about.
Shut up!
Woo! All right, my luck is on the up. It's coming up. This is our second build orb in a row. It's about time. It's about time. Cause geez, that run was insane. So 2 build orbs. That's 24D easy. Yo, Betrayal had me thinking I was going mad. Like shit. 11 kills, no build orbs. Felt like I couldn't make currency. I'm like, yo, what the hell is this? I still think it's cancer, and I still think they need to do. Oh, who is this? Gravicious? Wait a second. Control. Okay, I'm back. Gravicious in fortification is what dropped me this. It's supposed to be good. 1 divine. Five Eldritch Chaoses. Obviously, I just turn it in, right? An Eldritch Chaos is going for how much right now? I can check. Yo, Gravicious is not half bad in fortification. At this rate, it's not half bad. He's not bad. Also, I probably should get some more enlightens just so I can feel like I'm not wasting. Well, not wasting XP because this is gonna sell for a fair bit, I guess. If I choose to sell it. 2 divines, then I just get to 20% quality. Try to corrupt it if I get 6. Big if I don't. Sag. And life goes on. So how much are Eldritch Chaos Orbs going for? 24 divines. That's what we're talking about. All right, so this comically low max ES piece. I don't know how you roll a 1. I do not know how you roll a 1. But that is hilarious. It's a prefix. What is good here? We have Global Fizz as the base. Not many things want this. but it has really good res, and the strength is meh. Life is good. For people to want this, it's going to need. I mean, I can't benchcraft anything, so I'm just going to have to pick something.
Cool wins.
So, what is it that someone is gonna want from these belts? Could go for increased damage to, so if a phys build is going for this character, they'd have the physical damage. Could go for max mana for, so a mana stacker can use it, but I don't think a mana stacker is gonna use it. It has good life and poor ES, so odds are this is the best bet, or this one. A bow character could use this. Could use it. Probably doesn't want to. And this might honestly just be the most generic, decent one, to be honest. Let's see. This. What's the health value? 86 max life. We'll drop it to 80 maybe. There's nothing that has this amount of res. Alright, in that case, we're just gonna go with increased damage. If you're okay with the base, I think increased damage is fine. We'll put it up for like 2 divines. 4. I think 4 is a better price. I think it might sell at that price. Speaking of better prices, are there things I can lower their prices that I haven't sold? 50. Six. No, 7. One divine at best. Probably end up going lower than that. You, I can just toss you. Five. This one gives 85 to res, 69 to that. Also gives mana and non-channeling skills. Yeah, maybe not. Let's do 3. So now we have 24 divines in veiled orbs, which is really, really, really good. So that puts us at 31, 51 divines. And if once we sell all our essences, which let's price check the essences real quick. I know they're going for like 90 something% right now. So we can do that. Open TFT, all tabs. Let's look at essences. I see 90% essence. 95 cancelled his. No. 91 from 11 a.m. So we'll go with the 90 that was more recent. Can I not find the person? Okay, we've seen the 90%. Let's open TFT Trove. And essences, high essence, 90%. Yeah, we have 7 divines in there. Copy that. So we're basically on like 58 divines. Oh yeah, and I wanted to check price of this Eldritch Chaoses. They're going for a 0.4 of a divine. So 5 of them would be 40C times 5, 200C, which is less than 2 divines. Or I could sell these 3 cards for 60 chaos a pop to give 180. So yeah, obviously it's obviously a no-brainer. Is this person not interested? Okay. Yo, that kind of spooked me. I'm like, what the hell? So I'm expecting 7 divines and 13 chaoses. Not bad, not bad. And trade. Thank you. That puts me at 34 and some chaoses. So now we can honestly just refresh our tab. Pick up everything we had that we ended up dumping. So this. I have half a mind to do this, honestly. Pick like 2 necrotic bones. Less single target, but more wave clear. Yeah, I forgot how quiet it was before, or without the necrotic bones. They've started. But yeah, I'll get like 3 necrotic bones if I can find them. Bones number 2. You know, one thing I realized, not only do they just fill up your screen with cancer, they fill up your audio too. Don't be like the bones. Yo, can I find them? Thank you very much. All right.
I serve a new god now, Exile.
Ancestors, guide us to victory.
Death is simple. You've made your show of force, Savage. I submit and entreat you to bargain in exchange for my life. Hey, why do you look so familiar?
I don't know.
You cheated!
Why do I look so familiar, Hillock? You tell me.
Surprise me.
No, I can't be damaged. So I can actually watch the damage numbers of the essence mobs. You know, for a second I thought I saw my health bar empty. I'm like, what? Yeah, I think I definitely feel the reduction in single targets. Simply by virtue of running more Tahoe Shaman.
I need more mana.
Why do they just have outrightly better single targets?
Thanks.
Is it a base damage issue? Is it an overlap issue? I suspect the biggest reason is the spray attack. If they did not have the spray attack, they'd be more competitive single targets. But seeing as they do, well,
When I'm ready, and not before.
Trespassing is a crime, and criminals must be punished. Witness this.
I've been itching.
You shouldn't even be here. This shouldn't be allowed.
and why is that, Giannis? Would you like to enlighten me? Nice. You know, I just realized I've actually been eating through my chaos stash because of the map device cost. But boy, has it been worth it.
Don't. I feel like jumping in. I had you. Death's the only... Absolute. You're my kind of murderer, Exile. I knew we could see eye to eye.
Only fear. A huntress who doesn't know her environment is a dead. This one.
To think I just finished washing out this. This is not good.
Weren't there 3 of them? Or am I bugging?
That was vivid.
Rot in that cave.
Oh. Is there a reason you were hurting so bad? Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't have my trade companion up here. Bruh. It had to update. Trade. Thank you.
I need more mana. But I'm ready, and not before.
I'm almost dying in this map. It might just be the mobs. Or there might be something else. I don't know. I've long finished my 8 mod map. What I need is the feared. So I need a single target blue build that will put all others to shame. I saw serious sucks. I'm like, is anyone doing colossal conditioning? I'm like, if you are.
My head just keeps trying to leave my shoulders.
If you are.
Oh. Whoa. I'm a talker, yes, but you.
Wolves hunted.
My head still hurts. Hate myself.
Violence is part of them.
Yeah,
I'm glad
I'm happy I just went straight to Hillock because Something tells me this one had the no regen past 50% mod.
With this new power, this time I've got the upper. A fair fight's fine and all. I call foul.
Finally! Come on!
I should make a farming video on this. Be honest. Because it's honestly just very chill. Oh. Let's not die, shall we? I was about to, did I find a full stack of? I was going to say, did I don't remember I don't remember my train of thought, to be honest.
I need more mana.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Oh yeah, I was talking about making a farming strategy, because this is very calm. I don't think your single target damage requirement is high. I think it's something that's going to still be just as good next league, because essences are always good, and betrayal can feel betrayal can definitely feel shitty.
Violence is part.
I'm no traitor or trader. I choose.
Like,
Will not be too hard. You're more. May your nest be shining.
like going the one I went 11 death, 11 Katarinas with no reward. It just feels terrible, you know.
Go on, do it.
You bet.
Go on, do it.
Death's too kind.
Want a friend, I do. Sit.
Jurassic probably gonna go there, to be honest. Chance for a split, I'll take it. I guess you could also, in theory, my dude just knocking me back. I guess in theory you could probably add what's it called to the, instead of going for the quantum rarity I go for, you can probably go for some level of Lee mechanic investment and succeed in it. Yep. I'm killing way more people just traveling here than I was in the past, and I know this because I have Vow Haste, and typically at that point I don't have
Like that. Completely disrespectful.
I do not have it.
You gave my promise. Ah, bugger. How about a rematch, eh?
Nice, that's a tier 3. Fabricius is also tier 3. Each tier 3 gives us 48 intelligence, so all we need is one more map after this and we're ready for another Katarina. My guy, I was stuck in the wall. What are you doing, step bro? You'd wonder how I got stuck in the wall, but it is what it is.
When I'm ready and not before.
You dare foul the sanctuary.
To the death.
Man the General Griffiths. Bring your Inquisition, Exile. I guarantee I personally run far worse than your darkest imagining.
Is that right? I have half a mind. I can't really upgrade this. Well, I can. You know what? Let's do it. Yeah, now it takes more mana than I have. So it eats into my mana, like, yeah. The mana cost of a level 1. What's it called? Very cute.
Death is a natural.
Gruesome.
Janus.
And now you see that I am but one.
I'll take you. But these are lesser shrines. Thank you. Even though you were just popping all the corpses around.
You're not gonna send me strength in faith and strength in numbers.
Defender. Down.
I'm no. Oh no! Just do it.
I am a savage. Just a glimpse, Exile. Just a glimpse.
Thank you. I forgot I opened the portal there.
Thanks to your...
And now we have Katarina. So I'm roughly doing, let's say, 25-30 minutes per Katarina.
You found me at last.
It's the Forbidden Vault.
I too am resourceful. Witness. Mortal. Give in, Joan. Darkness walls.
My family, please, no.
There's nothing that makes you feel so alive as death, is there? Now come to me, Joan. Let us see what your soul is.
There's also a video I wanted to see from, I think, was it Tuna? I think it was. A new bulk selling tool.
Hundreds of dead rotting soulless in the earth. What a meaningless waste.
But your souls, yours will serve.
You try and try to break us, and yet the
Okay, let me turn off this fan. I'm getting cold.
think this will end any differently.
I wouldn't be...
How many did you
The beauty of being decently tanky in Katarina, you can just
one soul that will remain out of its
do other things while this is happening.
Your soul burns for me. Death will never come for an immortal.
Immortal. You're a thief, nothing more.
Without you, Giannis, the Syndicate would never have formed, and for that I must thank you. But you will not be missed. Your soul burns for me.
Tribal Queen's post envelope. You tested further?
We must persevere. Too much hinges on this.
You are owed a warrior's death, but the needs of the cause outweigh your own, Vegan. I take no pleasure in this. Give your soul to me.
Los Kata waits.
My cause fuels me.
Jeez. Yeah, then.
Give your soul to me. You can still
Where is our body going to be? Here?
bring back anyone you've ever loved or
Or maybe here? Oh, here. Of course, the game doesn't give me a third in a row. And that's Woke Minion Gems level 5. Oh, healer causing intervention. Good. Number of sockets. I know exactly what to use that for. I found a Dialas yesterday in a white tier 16. I want to see the price of Holy Relic T Gem. Holy Relic of Conviction. Oh, it's 15C. I thought I heard it was expensive. Thought it was expensive. Apparently not.
Sanctuary.
To the death.
I bring your Inquisition, Exile. I guarantee I personally run far worse than your darkest.
So Gravicious is where I do want him, so that is beautiful. Not sure I care for Hillock. Yeah, better luck next time. We tried. Two divines, not bad. I'll probably use it on another character, to be honest. Take this.
Let's kill this selfish malcontent.
Now, as a might.
If you think
Gorichi.
I've seen you. And the strong get stronger.
And the strong get stronger. This is one of the few situations where it might actually be worth it to try to.
But I had the upper hand. You cheated. Hate myself. Absolutely brutal. I just can't.
Violent. You're more. May your nest.
Ancestors, I do not wish
We're almost to this. I don't care.
A wise choice indeed.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm actually going to make a betrayal guide. I know I thought I would be the one to do it, and the reason I say this is before I actually did betrayal last league, I had watched multiple guides on betrayal and I still didn't understand it. I think it was Subtractum that I was able to finally get through to my tick score to where I actually understood what I was supposed to do. At least I understood enough to get started, and once I got started, shit, it was done. So I think part of the reason he got through to me, I think, is the fact that he provided a cheat sheet, and that cheat sheet I used. And I think before then I hadn't used or seen a cheat sheet, and I think I had actually. I think Zizaran had a cheat sheet on his, but his was talking about everything. Like, I don't understand everything. Like, what the fuck am I meant to do? But Subtracting was like, you know, all of this, ignore it. Just ignore it. Only person that matters is Ashlyn Vorici. And in Ashlyn Vorici, you want them to go here. Then this is how you get them to go there. GG, good game. And of course, just brief explanation on like intelligence and stuff like that and how they work. But yeah, I might look into. I'll see if I can explain it in a very concise way that people would understand. If I can break it down, then I'll make a video like that. And if I cannot, then I just won't. Simple as that. I think that's kind of what I have going on
in my head on what I should do next. Oh, jeez.
I love looking at this. Do I have any crafts currently going on that I would need a build up for? I don't think so. I might in the future want to get... What would I want to get? +2 boots that have armor. I would 100% want that. There's a bot coming. I just don't know what it is yet. What is the bot?
Yes?
Until next time.
Thank you very much. I could try. Don't this character, I don't think this character can handle it. This character can't do less CD, but the other one can. Let's fully do our frags. Plus, oh wait, 70% Exarch plus no balls. This is the second time not being on global got me. I don't think I'll get it because I need to stay on global chats. And literally, I literally just sent a message. I was like, how unlucky is that? That's unfortunate. Oh well. I have to assume he wasn't going to do colossal conditions with this one. Plus T17. So what are our scarabs? We go intelligence, we go reinforcements, then we go 2 additional essences and tier high. I need to buy more ascents. Okay, let's buy some more ascents, shall we? Essence Scarab of the Ascent. How many can I get for a divine? 90. Beautiful, if I can. Yo, bedaba, abedaba. Do 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 do. Accept one divine. I'm expecting 88. Thank you very much. Let's flex this. Let's see it. I needed to see it. So dump this in there. Was this not 20? Okay, it was 20. I am thirsty. I have boba. Oh, that is good. All right. Maps. Strand, where you at? So these are all normals, right? Oh damn, this is ice. Ice. I should probably wait some so it melts. I remember last league, this was like the amount of maps it would take to finish a Katarina. But because of this beautiful scarab right here, and I guess to a degree this one too, it's way more efficient. Let's buy an Amana Moose, I think. I think that's the next purchase, because even with the next build idea I want to have, it's gonna use an Amana Moose. There we go. It's 20D. Oh. Shit is kind of going up in price, is it not? It looks like it is.
Oh, Exile. Care for a scrap?
Yay, Tora! I didn't expect it to be that easy.
When your team has a... Was that really Exile?
I expect you will come at us with a new strategy.
That should help, huh? The flesh can be bound and shackled, but faith will persevere. Death holds no...
I am well. I'm afraid the only option here for me. You will only go.
You're my kind of murderer, Exile. My favorite crude choice.
And just by doing that, we're going to get intervention again, but this time it's going to be the guy I want up top. And because it's going to be the guy I want up top, he's going to stay in intervention. He's going to say 3 stars, but we're going to get free intelligence essentially.
Witness the start of a new world order. If you cut a Parandus.
This made me actually believe for a split second that I opened an essence node. Let's get on the Manamus, shall we? Red Ram Puncher. Thank you. Now, I would like to test my damage, so let's do the frag, Eldritch, Lego, bruh.
Nathan, the challenge begins. The champion will fall. Replica. Deep space. Solar Stone. How unexpected.
I've got damage. I've got good single targets. Or decent single target. If I wanted to take this character and do the other build I have in mind, what would that take? Let's look at some videos, honestly. let's see. Why do I say a video on? Also, there's two videos I need to see then. There's the new bulk exchange platform that Crouching Tuna made. And then there is the... But first, let's prioritize. Actually, let's open this.
What's up, everybody? It's Tuna.
Just so I have it in history so I can always go back to it. UEDB. So without multiple totems, it only has a max of one totem. Kind of trash, but okay. Like, it's not negotiable to run multiple totems. But then for each totem it has, it's also doing 12% less damage. So by 3 totems, it's doing 36% less damage. Student of Brutality. Also. Shut the frick up. Thank you. Time management. Oh, it's these ones that have the delayed blast spell. Okay. I was just curious because I had never heard of that Spectre. So I was looking at the video from Woolio and I wasn't listening, so I probably should not do that, but not even showing up here. AFK Uber Simulacrum, Ammo Stacker Rage Vortex. My problem with K's own is it's mostly Wickerman's, and then Tokuhama's Vanguard is the support, and it's like, I'm not looking for that. Yo, this is 6 years ago. Yo, everything looks so different. Look at what light radius looked like. Shit looks like it's non-negotiable. God, I'm so happy I started playing PoE when I started playing PoE. Cause god damn. Ascendant or Tokuhama's Fortress. What the fuck? What the fuck is Tokuhama's Fortress? Anyways, let's open Woolio and let's see the Woolio video. I don't know why it doesn't show. It still isn't showing. Let's see if I can oh, it's Woolfield. There we go. It did show up.
Hey guys, I got a pretty nostalgic build to show.
So just because of I missed an F, it just like we know who you're talking about. This is his channel, but we're not gonna bring the video you brought up. But I guess it doesn't use Tokuhama Vanguard, it uses Scorching Rays.
Tokuhama's Vanguard's Spectres that use Scorching Ray totems. A couple of years ago, maybe.
Oh yeah, I noticed he was saying Spangwells or something.
Spectres before we got a bunch of better Spectres. So the exciting thing, or maybe just interesting thing about this build is that it is very cheap. It does have very good single target. I was able to defeat Cirrus. I believe it was Cirrus 5 because I entered the first portal on Cirrus 5 and only then equipped the remaining Warstone. So I assume it was Cirrus 5, but it defeated with no issues. The issue is that it is very slow pace, slow clear speed build, very slow. But it can achieve pretty high HP. It also doesn't require any 6-link. It doesn't really require any expensive items. I do have a pretty expensive wand like 3 Exalts wand, but you do not need that kind of wand because all you need to reach is level 20.
Fun fact, I was mind blown the moment there was it. I don't remember what happened, but I think it was in game, and I think I went for my void stones and if you don't know this, I have never done the serious fight ever, but this one time I think I was teleported because of a meteor, and I knew how to escape the meteor maze, right? But I guess I quickly found out that this area is City Square, or not, I guess City Square in Act 5/Act 10. And I was mind blown because whenever I see this fight, right, I always just see it as a whole bunch of blah. Like everything is happening at once. Like I have no idea what's going on. Now I kind of understand what's going on because I watched a guide or two on it because I do plan on doing it this league. And yeah, let's just say it's interesting.
5 Spectres as a Necromancer, and I am reaching level 27 Spectres. You want level 25 Spectres to gain an extra Spectre, and I do have 5 Spectres. Now these Tokohama's Vanguards you can get from Act 6.
Is Spanguars like a different language?
You basically go to the ridge, go back to the Karui Fortress, use Desecrate, and then search in the corpse pool Tokohama's Vanguards. They used to be a lot stronger. I believe before rework they used to be summoning multiple totems. However, after the nerf, well, I guess they fell off popularity because now by default they only summon one totem, and I believe it does less damage, but the damage overall is still pretty good. If you look at PUB, you can actually select like manage specters, and
PUB doesn't calculate your shit well.
On this list. And also don't forget to add 8 Scorching Ray stacks. So it would be a bit of ramp up.
Wait, that setting exists? No way it exists. Oh shit, it does. 27, I believe. There's no way you're gonna tell me dot DPS here is that low. Why does this not affect it? Why does this not affect? Oh, it does affect it. So why is control destruction is not? Why is it not working? It's spell damage. Yeah, control destruction is doing nothing here. Can you not use more spell damage for it? Let's assume you can't. Let's assume you can't. That means I would have to go. I would go minion damage. I still don't believe this is 100k DPS. This doesn't matter for the DPS calculations, it seems. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it matters. Why would frenzy charges give you more damage? Oh wait, frenzy charges have a more damage multiplier, don't they? They are burning but not ignited. They are obviously exposed. Nearby enemies have minus 25% fire resistance. Because that's what the exposure is. Oh, stage counts. There was the yeah, I'm going to assume it's A. Feeding frenzy is active. I thought it was number of thingies. Yeah, it doesn't see it as increasing. I haven't even added my gear, to be honest, but I know at this point with everything I have put, it should be more than this. DPS should be more than this with the gear set up the way it is. Granted, I haven't put like a shield. I have put a shield. I haven't put the weapon. I haven't put a whatever. Doesn't matter. It should still be higher than this.
Time, because each totem would have to reach 8 stages. Totems do stack, by the way. That's a DPS per totem. Now, because I have multiple totem support gem linked to those specters, we do summon 2 totems at once. Totems have 3-second cooldown. If you look at PvDB for Kohama's Vanguards and scroll down to this Calm, Fire, Beam, Totem, Spectre, then we can just see the full stats of that skill. It is applying strong.
Yo, you see this? You see this? Tell me why it was okay in the past, but now it's fucked. Explain it to me. I would like to know. Is it only fucked? Nope, it's just always fucked. Because I always check 78. It's just minus 40, and I assume this is the problem as to why we're seeing the damage numbers we're seeing here. But like, where did they get this minus 40 from? Here it says 60. And they're like, nope, not anymore.
But also it has 12% less totem damage per summon totem. And it does have 3-second cooldown. And the totems last for 5 seconds. You can actually get Necromantic Aegis and use +1 totem, but I don't think that it's worth it because...
Why would you go for Link's Spectres unless...
They may not immediately summon...
I guess it's not raid load, right? So...
around until we decide that it's time to summon more totems. So I don't think that it's really worth going for maximum totems. So for that reason, and also the more maximum totems you get, the less damage per totem we're gonna do. So I'm not going for maximum totems, just using the shield for myself. So I'm gonna quickly go over my items. This is gonna be a pretty short video because there's not much really to talk about.
So this is the DPS per totem. Actually, it's not quite the DPS per totem because of the less modifier. So if we were to go in here, it is 159,500 times 0. Is 36% less. So 64. 0.64 is 102k. So this is the damage per totem per second times 27. 2.7 mil DPS. Okay. I mean, if this is what I think it is, then it could be better, but it's not inherently terrible. But then how do I increase the damage? Yeah, well, I'm Manamu's in here. I can't think of too many ways. In terms of more modifiers, we have 1700 more. So more modifiers is honestly not even the way to go. It would be better served with increased modifiers. So it's actually very important to get slumlords in here. I need to be able to fit a slumlords. This is the easiest place to fit said slumlords. What if I just cut here out? Hear me out. What if I did this? Went here. I can't cut. Problem is I can't cut anywhere here out. Then I have to take life. Or go this route. Nah. Because I was thinking this increased damage modifier, but meh. I got this one and I was playing around with Tides of Time, and I still think Tides of Time is something we want. But alas, we can't give it flat damage, obviously. How much DPS does an Amanamos even give this? 9k. Not too much because of this. Per totem per stage. That's it. PoE, I also assume PoB is not the best at this calculation either. That is also my assumption. Like, for example, if this character is not built for Tukohama Vanguards, right? But I can just go do it real quick. I can go get them. I think it's like Act 6. Ghosts. The mud flats is where I typically get them. I found one. All I have to do is take out void manipulation if I have it, which I don't. Duration of ailments with supporter skills, more damage with ailments, not needed. Then what gems would he go? I don't have a multiple totem in here, so let's go buy that. What just happened? I clicked decide. Open POB. Swift Affliction, I have that. I actually have the Awakened Swift Affliction too. Then Empower. Burning damage, minion damage is here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I'm missing something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 support gems, multiple totem, swift affliction, empower, burning damage. Minion damage. Now this one is 7 linked, so I would expect 1 extra free gem slot, which is this one. Okay, so what am I doing here? Supported skills inflict decay on hit, dealing 120 chaos damage per second for 8 seconds. Does decay stack? Wait a second. Wait a minute. PoE wiki. Wait a minute. Decay support. By modifiers apply to chaos damage dealt over time over unspecified damage. Decay does not add a skill effect with a duration to the skill it supports. If the skill does not innately have a component, neither the skill nor decay can be modified by less duration. Does it stack? PoE, does decay stack? There's just an extra source of damage over time. So if I add it to my minions right now, it will start dealing an extra. Thing is, it's not good for minions because you have 8 minions. They're all going to just refresh. It's like only one of them will apply decay. And it's a flat, it's its own flat damage. So yeah, decay sucks. Anyways, what was I looking at? Reopen. Let's look at Scorching Ray. Ah, jeez. Base fire damage per second, yada yada. Where's the skill gems that affected parts? This one has a amount of stages, but adds less damage per stage. Does it have more base damage? Yes, it does. Way more base damage. Oh wait, does it really? Yeah, it does. Okay. Anyways, what why did I bring up decay support? I think I just randomly saw it. Yeah, I randomly saw it. What are that good modifiers idea? But yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see support gems that would affect this. To see if control destruction. PoE does controlled destruction affects fortune ray or just dots in general. And I can use efficacy, and then I can give my support my ring combustion. Yeah, control destruction, but PoP doesn't even look at that. Control destruction should be in theory better. So for this last spot, I'll slap on control destruction. Okay. Last but not the least, do that. Take this off. Go to Act 9 Blood Aqueduct. I don't know why I do the things that I do, including resummon my minions so often. But alas, here we are. Now keep in mind these two Kohama Vanguards have added chaos damage, which also does nothing. I just want to see what declare would look like having many of them. Or I might even try clearing a T16 strand with them and seeing what the single target damage looks like. Especially against what's its face essences. The disadvantage of having such a thick support pool. It takes a while to summon everything. But yeah, all right. Throw this back there. Give them this. Switch to this. And let's see. So the plan would be, damn, they shred single target though. So with something like this, right? Convocation is going to be key. But yeah, wave clear is really bad. So what my goal would then be would be to really go drive home the wave clear. There's two ways I could do it easily, at least. Actually, there's no way. There's only one way I could do it. The reason I said there's only one way I could do it is I was thinking about using I was thinking about using Guardian for his Sentinel of Radiance. Then I just remembered like right now that I have Wraith Lord, so that's not an option. But yeah, let's see. Give him more essences. Odds are this would end up being trash. Because terrible wave clear. Who's calling me? Give me a second. Oh jeez. Let's hope I don't die, because I just realized I'm close to a level up. I don't want to die, but I haven't done anything that affects my survivability, so I should be fine. Well, I actually have. I don't have leech. Oh, these are gonna kill me. 100%. Will not kill me, bro.
Found you, little exile. Now I'm gonna kill you.
Keep in mind, this also has an Amana Moose. Your luck is about to die, though. Okay, giving them cast speed makes a world of difference. Like, cause like, look at how quick the totems are turning now, and the increase in DPS uptime just by having that. Why are you dropping T11 maps, please? I have all my void stones. There's no reason why you should do that.
New friend I am. We was gonna eat dinner together, bit of a drink, talk. Hate the dark.
Also, the sound of the totems being destroyed, kind of annoying. Oh, I see why they're all possessed. It's a freaking league mechanic. I'm like,
On my watch.
When I'm ready, and not before.
but the caravan is still going. I thought that was a different syndicate encounter. Oh, nice.
I really do hate them.
I'm afraid.
Did you set out to become a monster?
You are brutal.
Wave clear is not the big worry for me here. The big worry is more just, what do you call it? Single targets. The difference between this one and I guess obviously flammability is one, maybe getting combustion is another, but like The DPS is kind of lower than I expected. I'll be honest. Like, even half-assing it like this. Because realistically, what do I have that I'm not contributing? It doesn't use offensive spells well. It uses Malevolence, which I currently have. It uses Malevolence. Wait a second. You know what? I just noticed something. Oh, never mind. I thought I noticed something. Turns out it was probably just these numbers on that. I was like, why on earth does he have a number underneath? Does it have... Is it like counting the stages? Can I see the stage being counted? Okay. Alrighty. Back to non-meme playstyle, shall we? Faster casting, AoE, greater volley, GMP, unbound ailments. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, jeez. Let's go here. Let's take you away from them, all the common folk, because they won't see what's about to happen. Sacrificed. Boss. Where are your minions? You see, when minions get old, they all go on a trip. These ones got old. Will you ever see them again? I don't know. I would hope not, but you never know. Spectral leader. I need to find necrotic bones. Either them or Tahoa shaman. Second bones. I have 2 bones. I might need 1 more bone. The last one has to be bones. There we go. Take this back. Drop this there. And we're good to go. We're finally non-meme again. There was nothing else I changed, right? Yeah, that's about it. That test alone kind of makes me not want to try them anymore. Honestly.
Let's keep it simple this time, Exile.
But realistically, there's no reason why. There's literally no reason whatsoever why they were so bad. We can honestly remove this sound.
When I'm ready, I'm not
All right. All it takes is just a not troll. So let's see. Let's see if I understand. Why did he feel so bad though?
I basically respected my crit skeleton build into this because the passive skill tree was pretty much the same. And yeah, so you can either get a 16 body armor, which would give you a bit more damage, or you could get a helmet like this, +2 to minions, burning damage and minion damage. And if you can also get open prefix for life, that's great. And the helmet like that, I believe, was like 40 here, so it's pretty cheap. Wand, you do not need +2 wand, you only want +1 wand. So if you get convoking wand with +1 to either all spell skill gems or +1 to all minion skill gems, and then minion damage, you would get actually very similar damage. Shield is just for the defense. I thought about different versions, and you may use different shield. This is just for some kind of defenses for physical mitigation, and it does give a lot of life. Body armor, just very cheap and very simple one. I actually bought this to test it, but then I ended up using it because it had strength, and then you just craft life. Basically 1+1 to maximum number of specters. You can get that on body armor, and actually that's it. You can get on boots. On boots you can get +1 to specter gem levels. So it's not gonna increase maximum amount of specters, it's just gonna raise the level. And I am using level 20 raise specters, so I could use level 21. And I could squeeze in another aura by losing just 200 life. If I lose 200 life, I could squeeze in another aura and would end up with more damage overall. Of course, Darkness Enthroned, I am using Ghastly Eyes because I am also using this new unique jewel, which doesn't get calculated automatically in path of building. Okay, so this does not stack. You can use multiple of these, but you will always have 30% limit. The cap is always going to be 30%. I also use Fortress Covenant in here with no drawbacks. It just gives a lot of minion damage. And the rest I'm just use Convocation to...
Okay, so let's go into just straight up to Kohama Vanguard. Why did he feel so bad? Let's look at the POB and let's look at what we have in game. In game, we don't have as much increased damage, obviously. But we match this 1-to-1. We have Malevolence, we don't have this. We have this. Though I probably want to replace something here. Probably you. I don't like replacing increased duration simply because it increases the duration of that Feeding Frenzy lasts, but I can't not have additional accuracy. I guess I could remove Calling Strike. That is something I can do. I can remove Calling Strike just for comfort. Yeah, something like this. Raise Spectre of Transience. Let's do Archer Statue. Where can I activate Combustion? Because I don't see it. Unless Combustion is a type of... Is it? Is it Exposure? No, it's not. Is the enemy ignited? I guess I should do that. It doesn't ask. It just ignores Combustion. Oh well. I still don't think this is accurate, and I think the DPS should be more. This is another place where I didn't invest in, and I should have switched from ability. And for Wave Clear, if you have Profane Bloom, life is good, and I think right now it costs like 16 divines. So it's not bad. We can honestly get it. Yeah, it just disappointed me in single target. Yeah, and it does need cast speed, otherwise. Yeah, no. No. I'll leave this for now. I won't leave this alone too. Oh my lord, I'm not supposed to have closed that. Reopen last close window. There was supposed to be one extra video there too. So I do think I'm gonna close this one and the next. Oh, wrong video.
This video will serve as a tutorial for the new tool PoE Exchange, developed by Centrex, posted on Maxroll. Now, this tool is something that we have been working on for a while. I'm really happy
the Maxroll tool.
You guys, and there's a lot of features that I think that you guys should know probably when you're getting into using this tool. Now, this tool serves as a one-stop shop for basically all of your Path of Exile trading needs. It can do individual, it can do bulk trades, and it can also track your stash tabs, your worth, and all that kind of stuff in real time. And I think overall, it is a very, very big improvement over basically any other tool that we've had just yet. However, let me just get into it and show you guys what it can do. So when you first enter the tool, this is the page you'll be met with. And at the top right, you can see that it says connect PoE account. This is essential so that all of your stash information and that kind of stuff can be fetched. The first thing you'll be doing is you'll be clicking that. And so long as you're currently logged into the Path of Exile website, you'll get a prompt that asks you to authorize. Now, all of this information, of course, is going to be shared with the website. However, it can be safe to, it's safe, and it's essentially just like linking any other application to your Path of Exile account. So once you click authorize, then the tool will now have the ability to fetch all of your stash tabs, which you can see here at the left side of the screen. Not only that, it will also fetch your characters, so you can also see the characters that you made in the league, and all of the previous listings that you have made. But now that we have done that, the first thing you want to do, you want to be selecting the tabs that you want to be listing. Now, for example, I will be using my fragment tab because this is something that is more commonly traded for, and something that I see a lot of people are going to be using in the future. But yeah, we select our fragment tab, and you can see that all of a sudden it loads it. In the case where if you have never actually loaded any stash tabs,
one thing I'm hoping for that no other tool does is, since he mentioned real time, I'm hoping that if you list your fragment tab and you just want to sell everything, for example, like all of a particular type of, like, let's say essence, you want to sell every essence the past a certain tiers, like all shriekings, all deafenings and whatnot. My hope for this, should I just go mute that game again? Because anyways, my hope for this is if I list all essences, it's gonna update when I put more essences in my stash, because just because I list it doesn't mean I want to stop farming. And I don't want to use a separate tab for the new loot or whatever, because I will forget, I will screw it up, and then I will lose money. So I don't want to do that.
Loading buffer. So you'll see here that it will start loading, and it will tell you that it's loading the tabs. However, you might incur a rate limiter if you have loaded X amount of tabs in a certain period of time. This is kind of just a safe measure that GGG has put in to make sure that they are not overloading their API. In case that you have actually overloaded, or in general have asked too many requests in the recent period, you will get here a notification at the top right, which will basically tell you like, oh, you've been rate limited for X amount of seconds, and it's going to take a little while for that stash tabs to be re-updated, right? So you don't want to be basically like a spam updating your tabs. However, these will be auto-updated every X amount of hours. I think it's 2 hours currently. But if you do actually want to update your tab because you've basically resupplied the tab with new scarabs or any of that kind of stuff, then you can do that, and you might incur a little bit of a delay. And the same thing will happen if you select all of your stash tabs. So the first time you come into the website and you load all the tabs, it might take a little bit of time for them to all come in. Once you have loaded the specific tab that you want to be listing, in our situation, it's going to be the fragment tab. Then you can see.
Okay, let's mute that game. It's actually the minions are doing too much.
Sort of waste.
They are doing way too much.
In order to specialize or rather specify exactly.
Tell me why that kind of spooked me. Hello there, Julia. Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
There are also a ton of filters that you can make use of, and these filters can also be
I did not expect it. Thank you for the follow.
You know, that is modifiable by you if you were to like actually want to filter by total price, priced in the last 7 days, and all that kind of stuff, right? So this can give you an idea of how the prices are currently fluctuating, and it's a great way for you to be able to get an idea of what you have that is most valuable and all of that sort of stuff. Now this filter can actually be further customized by clicking down here, this drop down box. You can see that it has all of
currently watching a video about the new bulk exchange platform made by Macro. No idea if it's offering anything that, well, I guess if it's an exchange platform, then it probably offers some things that Wealthy Exile does not, or maybe that's not true. Wealthy Exile, I think, offers some level of trade, I believe. Yeah, I can sell, but I don't know that people actually use this. Yeah, I don't think people use this. Or maybe they do, because this is all 8 minutes ago, right? Huh. Okay.
Down there. So if I wanted to hide tab, for example, you can hide that. If I wanted to hide the name, you could also do that, of course. But I guess that's like one of the most important things there. But in case you have sort of messed around with this filter and you want to be resetting, you can click the button here at the top right. And what that does is it resets it back to default. So now that we have loaded our tabs and we have our filters in place, we want to be actually making a specific post. There are two ways to list your items. There is either going to be sell whole offering or sell individual items. Now, this can allow you to either allow people to nitpick what you have in your stash tabs and buy things individually, or will force people to either buy the whole bulking or go to the next bulk offering, of course. And this is just for, there are situations where people might actually buy your entire stash tab or want to do that to flip it for a profit at the expense of them obviously putting in the extra time to accumulate an X amount of bulk and be able to sell at a specific higher rate. Otherwise, selling individual items, you can kind of maintain the price of your items at a certain multiplier, so that it allows people to buy things individually and nitpick and all that kind of stuff. So once we want to do that, we select individual items, for example. We also want to select the category, because this fragment tab here has like pretty much everything into it, like shaper fragments, as well as uber fragments and that kind of stuff. But in most situations, you probably actually want to be posting specifically your scarab tab or your fragment tab and that kind of stuff. But in the situation where you want to be selling individual items, this doesn't quite matter as much, as people will be able to just look through your entire tab and be like, I want this, this, or this. So you will just post the sell individual item post right here, and that's all you have to do. So now I have in my entire fragment tab up for sale at a 100% multiplier. Now multiplier, this basically is going to be making it so that you can set your bulk price or your price of your entire listing, depending on how much it currently is on the Path of Exile trade website. So you can imagine that these prices are just fetched very, very frequently, so that we have more accurate results here. But if you wanted to have like a way to sell your items quicker, then you would take this multiplier a little bit lower, so that this incentivizes buyers to purchase your items over others. and also it makes
I mean,
offering more.
I think we're gonna skip a
If I
bit.
was to, for example, want to be selling my entire Scarab tab, I would change this to sell whole offering, and you can see that this resets here, and you can go to 80%, and I will post offering, and that will be showing up here at the top right. So here at the top right, this is a menu where you can see all of your current offerings and things that you have for sale. And what you could do is you can, of course, move to inactive, you can delete them and that sort of stuff. And then once you do that, they will go here to inactive offers. And what you could do with that is that you can actually either delete it finally, or you can re-update the tab and post it again as you previously did. But the way that you would post it again, for example, if we
So yeah, it doesn't do what I wanted, what I was hoping for.
Scarabs, if I was to remove the scarabs, and if I wanted to list it again, you would actually have to reselect the category. And what this does is it remembers everything that you have selected, and it goes back to here, your multiplier being 80% and all that.
Wait, what?
Again, you would actually have to reselect the category, and what this does is it remembers everything that you have selected, and it goes back to here, your multiplier being 80% and all that kind of stuff. And then you would just post the offering again, and it will move it back to it being active. So that is basically how you repost tabs after you have sold specific things, or if you have actually refreshed or put new items in.
Oh my god, so you'd have to manually do it if you sell?
I have currently already sold my Scarab tab. I will move it to inactive, and then if I go in game and I re-top up everything at the end of the day and I want to sell it again, I would go back to my inactive offerings, click this, and what it would do is it would reselect the filters, it would remember the subcategory and all that kind of stuff, as well as your multiplier, and then you would just post it
That
again,
seems...
and then it's back up on the
I was gonna consider it for like essences, but
the override tab serves the purpose of
I don't know.
being able to specify a specific price for that item in specific. Now that's quite specific, but basically you can see that you have 825 chaos, and that is the price of this item here. If you hover over any of the price signs, like for example here defines, it will give you a breakdown of how much everything costs, and it's like the same here. So you can see that the current divine price would be calculation 1 divine at 96 chaos, and that is fetched very...
I guess this video was recorded a few days back.
Data. But yeah, you can go here and you can edit the price, so we can overwrite the price of the item. You can say something like 500 chaos.
He posted it May 1st. So he posted it today, but it was recorded a few days back, I'm sure.
Specified, so that the listing will reflect, I want to be selling this item at this much chaos, rather than the predetermined amount of chaos that the tool has selected for you. Now, one thing that you'll notice is that there's a discrepancy in price between what is shown here and here. Now, this is the current market price of the item. You can see that it's 825.6 chaos, and here is the price that I have set to depending on the multiplier that I have put here. So if I put this back to 100%, you see that the price goes back to 125.6 as displayed in the override. So just keep that in mind, that the price is going to be displayed differently depending on how much multiplier you apply to your tabs as a whole. Now that I've talked through a little bit of how to post items, I wanted to show you guys the bulk listing side of the tool. So we're just going to be selecting a specific tab. Here, a good tab to be posting in my situation would probably actually just be the fragment tab. Yeah. And then we can take the subcategory of scarabs, and we can go for both listing the individual tab, so listing individual items, or also the bulk tab and placing that as well. Okay, so that is going to be now showing up here in the bulk listing exchange. And you can see that these are just items that I've listed because the tool, of course, is not yet populated, but hopefully we should have people be using this soon. So yeah, you can see that I have listed all the individual items here in my fragment tab, as well as my scarabs as a bulk offering. Now, there are multiple ways for you to interact with the bulk offering. The first thing that you can do is you can set an item filter. So specifically, this is going to be mimicking the way that it works in the Path of Exile trade website. It is set in a way where I can select here fragments, for example, if I wanted to buy any of my scarabs and that kind of stuff. And then we can go through here.
This isn't bad.
Write any sort of type of fragment. So this is going to be filtered by what you have selected up here, so that the list won't be, like insanely long. But of course, what you could do is you could type, horned scarab, and we could do horned scarab of Pandemonium, for example, and I want a minimum of 5. And I also want a Horb Scarab of Nemesis and 2. what you could do as well is you could add groups and you can have
Okay, I think I kind of just skipped.
Trade. So
Like I wasn't listening.
Bulk offering. The first thing that you can do is you can set an item filter. So specifically, this is going to be
okay. So this is just showing buying it.
What you have selected up here, so that the list won't be, you know, like insanely long. But of course, what you could do is you could type, you know, horned scarab, and we could do horned scarab of pandemonium, for example, and I want a minimum of 5. And I also want a horde scarab of nemesis and 2. What you could do as well is you could add groups and you can have not, you can have count, and all of that kind of stuff. So if you wanted to look for bulk offerings, but you absolutely did not want to be purchasing a specific type of item, you could do that here. You can say not, and what that will do is that will filter out the listings. So for example, if I didn't want to have an ambush scarab or something like that, you can go not, and you can see that since my tab had ambush scarabs, it's going to hide that, right? But what you can also do is you could say that if I want, and so in a situation where like I want all of these things, but I also do want, you know, for example, like a Baron's crest, or I do also want any of the kind of things here, like a blazing fragment.
We just keep it here though.
Oh, you know, this lister actually has those things. And the way that you can see these things is simply by pressing up here at this. And the way that you can see these things is simply by pressing up here at this specific button here. You can see actions and show details. So show details will basically show you everything that I have listed in my tab, and you can use the search function up here to look for things. Like if I wanted to look for scarabs.
So even though you searched, it wouldn't just have the items automatically selected.
Horned scarab of preservation, one of them, and it's available for 5 divines.
That's bad user experience, to be honest.
Put that here, and you can click that, and it will start selecting all of the things up here. And then I can go for, you know, additional scarabs like here, and you can put the list.
It should transfer the things you put in your account here.
Blessing, I want 1, and a horde scarab of awakening, I want 3. And as you're doing that, your shopping list is basically updating here at the top left. It shows you the multiplier and who you're trying to whisper and that kind of stuff. And then what you do is you copy whisper. And once you have copied the whisper, that will be inside of your clipboard. But you will also directly be sending a notification to the seller, so that he has a way to check that you are, you know, listing or whispering for the specific price that you have actually put in your whisper. So you can see that if I was to post this here at the top right, I will have a list of all the items, and it will say a total of 11 divines and 24 chaos. And so that me as the seller, I could go up here in my notifications and make sure that the price coincides with what the seller has whispered me in game. So that's really nice. It's a way for you to, you know, get notifications, to know exactly what the seller is trying to what the buyer is trying to buy, and that his listing here, so he didn't change the price of anything there. So this is just to ensure that both the seller and the buyer, you know, have a good time, and nobody's scamming each other and that sort of stuff. And the notification function will also have a sound play if you have selected it to do so, so that you can actually set also live search for specific things on here the sell.
Okay, I think I'm bored.
Tab, so that whenever somebody shows up with specific items that you are searching for,
I get the gist of it. It's just a tab, nothing serious. What do you call it? If I go into trade and I go into essences, are these the same people? 32 divines. We're going to keep this page open and we're going to refresh this in a bit. This is what we're gonna do. For now, let's get back to gaming. I got very bored listening to that. Like I mean, it's not supposed to be an entertaining video because it's, I guess, a tutorial on how to use a trading tool, and it's a trading tool. Like, it's not rocket science, you know. So for those who are new or just getting in, we are running a white map, a tier 16 normal map strategy. So we're not arcing and going, we're just running them, we're just buying the maps using scarabs and running it. We are doing essences, and we're doing essences and betrayal, which tends to be very, very good profits if you get lucky on betrayal, and if you don't, it's still good profit on the essences. So the essences are here to sort of help, so you don't end up in a situation like I did with my previous strategies, where you really start to feel the fact that you haven't gotten a Katarina in a while because you're not making much currency. Not gotten a Katarina. You've not gotten a Veiled Orb drop, because Veiled Orb is now RNG. I wish it wasn't, but it is what it is.
I never back down from a fight.
Maybe you should learn to back down from a fight or two.
There's only one.
What a waste. It seems clear.
Just do it.
What's
Yeah,
wrong?
get.
Even an ignoramus like
You should have no trouble in that dark little cage, assassin.
Yeah, this is what the average map just looks like. Except I'm honestly going slower than I typically do. But yeah, you rush through the map. You kill the syndicate operatives.
When your team has a when your team
It hears words it does not.
Damn.
Come to an accord.
That's a lot of intelligence. 110. Can't Neanders, what up? Welcome, welcome. How's your day? I hope it was good. I see you swapped to that Spectre. So no, we're actually doing a mix. And the reason we're doing a mix is not because I have actually swapped, it's because it just has way better single targets, and I switched my strategy because I was tired of my Katarina dry spell, so I kind of caved and switched my strategy up. So now we're doing essences and Katarina on white maps, or normal tier 16s essentially. So we're using shaman and bones. We're using 3 bones and 5 shaman.
Thanks.
Just because we need more single targets. I don't know if I mentioned this, but Katarina was we're not going to talk about Katarina because I have no good things to say. None. On the bright side, like I have what do you call it? I have ended my dry streak. Messing with POB. Okay. What build are you messing with? And what is BPI? I have no idea what that is. I kind of made a build today that I kind of want to try, but at the same time I do not want to try because I tested it with this character. It's a dot build, and let's just say I was not impressed. But yeah, before we even go to that build, my Katarina dry streak ended at 11 kills. So I killed her 11 times and did not get a Veiled Orb before she finally dropped on the 12th kill. Imagine that. 11 kills, no orb. 11 50-50s. I came up short. 11. Well, I guess it's not 50-50, it's like what, 30%? It's like 20 to 30% chance. Before the dry streak, I was averaging like 30%, like 1 every 3. So I believe it's 30%. And I just got very unlucky in those. I got very unlucky, so it's all I can say. But anyways, I was messing around with potentially running Tukohama Vanguards as a DPS Spectre, since they are scorching ray stacks and all of that. Let's do this. So that was the idea, but didn't turn out that way. Private event, 3 teams challenge to see who can get the most bounty points. Pretty fun because we help one another within our team. Oh, that's pretty good. Currently tweaking my Pathfinder route to get as much movement speed as possible for highs. So you're the person that's going to be farming the replica items. Does your team need any replica items? And also, oh nice, I got a 2120. Save some money. Every one of it is a +1 point. Every one of like replica items. Woo. Okay. Is this hardcore or is this just SSF? Or I guess Team SF. If that's a thing. Okay, SSF team. So yeah, that means it is not hardcore, which helps. Hardcore would be rough. How long is the event going for?
I just come back stronger. Would you like to know how this cog
Somehow, trust it.
You can take a look next league. It's a 3-day rush.
More wheeling and dealing.
Okay, so question: how would I take a look? That's his.
Was that really?
That's my question. But I'm not.
Really necessary?
Is this like a popular event that people watch? Like, I don't think I've seen it. Is this held by GGG? Who's that kind of thing? BPL POE. Okay. Give me. Once I'm done with this map, I should remember to click the link.
No, not the lonely.
A gift. It moves to be clubbed.
What was that? Oh, it's one of those new scarabs. Not by GGG, Badger, I think. Oh, Badger. Okay. I haven't seen one of his videos in a while. Didn't he take a break or something? Or is he still posting videos? Every time there is sign up, it's always filled 300 per team this time around. Okay. Good luck. It sounds like a pretty cool event. So with 300, oh nice. So with 300 per team and 3 teams, that's 900 in the private league. Yeah, that's a lot. BP has a cooperative team-based PoE community event where players score to compete to score points in a favor. Variety of categories. At the end of the event, the team with the most points is the victor. Do not play a character of a class that your team does not have access to. Interesting. Very interesting. So your class only has access to what ascendancies? So that means there are what, 2 ascendancies per team? Or are there overlaps in terms of classes? I'm on SimTip. There are some overlaps. Okay, so maybe 3 per team. Create your team with the appropriate target in name. Do not attack, harass, or excessively taunt other players. Do not play with or help opposing teams. Do not share your accounts. During for each show that last point for fully ascending. Players gain 3 points for completing each of the following objectives: reaching level 80, completing Uber Lab, 40 Atlas points, or reaching level 90. How long is this event? Three days. Completing your Atlas in 3 days would be wild. Boy, it would be cool. Uncapped personal objective points. They changed this league because they are lacking event coordinators. Oh, okay. Not too bad. So you're in syndicates. Ascendant, Necromancer, Assassin, Deadeye, Pathfinder, Gladiator, Berserker, Hierophant. So it's specific ascendants, is not even classes. Ascendant is in all of them, right? Yeah. That's fair. Necro, Elementalist, Occultist. Automatons have Necromancer too. Devoted have Guardians. No, they have Chieftain. They have Hierophants. So you're in the one that has Necromancer. Where is Guardian? Guardian is in neither. Okay, it's in Devoted. Okay, I see it. Devoted has Guardian and Hierophant. That is interesting. Okay. Y'all don't have a Trickster class. Okay, now you have Assassin. Assassin, Saboteur is on Automatons. Trickster is on Devoted. So Devoted get Trickster, they get Hierophants. So they get Mana Stackers. And they get... What do Tricksters do again? They stack ES, right? A lot. They end up getting very tanky with certain builds. Guardians can play minions to a degree. Tanky AF. Yep. Which is ironic because when you look at all the classes, right? The Trickster is one that's like wearing the least amount of clothing. It's like it's literally just a cloak over his head. Literally just like and then they end up being one of the tankiest classes. What is the name of the Spectres? It is Necrotic Bones. Well, but right now we have them mixed in with Tahoa Shaman. So these are the Bones and these are the Shaman. We kind of mixed. That's its name. Tricks. you think all they're wearing is cloth, but you don't know that underneath there they have like thick armor. Lab Blight Delve. So where do I see the missions? One day. Do they have the missions anywhere? Is it like, do I have to watch a video? Scores. Syndicates. Total. POs. Personal objectives. Okay. Delve, bounties, heists, sets, dailies, labyrinths. Daily collected goals. Unique sets. What are unique sets? Like just having uniques, or are they actually would they create sets of uniques that you get? I guess it's probably that they create sets of uniques. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, that makes sense. So like Abyss Uniques, for example, or if I did this, this would be my jam right here. Betrayal Uniques. I would do the shit out of this. What else? Necropolis should be decently easy to do. It's just team efforts, really. We got to call exactly. Yo need a Cinder Swallow supplier. I got you. I got you. All 300 of you guys could need a Cinder Swallow and I'd supply it single-handedly. So these are all the uniques and the teams who have them. And for Delve, we have... Oh, it's by the fossil. Ooh. Oh, the one Karn Clipper, he got baited by serious uniques is funny. Well, what do you mean he got baited by serious uniques? Like he went for them and just didn't get it? Or he ended up he ended up getting very unlucky with Sirius. Boss bounties. When it comes to bounties, is it first to kill them, or is it just okay? Bounties will probably be, this is a race, so it's first to kill. But when it comes to the whatever else, are there ban skill gems like Detonate Dead? Yeah, these are first. Only scored if you get the first place to it. Yeah. For boss bounties, it makes sense. 100%. Defeat a Conch, Shaper, or Elder Guardian in all 4 ritual encounters, whilst they are empowered by at least 1 wisp. This better give a shit ton of points, because what the hell is this? Arn Clip.
Oh! I got it! Wait, no, I got baited! Fuck! I got baited, man!
Wait, what?
Fuck off, man! I got baited, man! Fuck off!
So
I got fucking baited! I fucking hate this game, dude. I fucking hate this game so much. I fucking hate this game.
What sword was he looking for? He thought it's a serious unique, the one we needed to win. Oh! So you guys needed just 1 unique. Did you guys end up winning, by the way?
So much. Are you fucking... Wow.
GG's. Love.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck this game, actually.
You can hear the you could hear the disbelief, the realization, and now it's set. The despair is setting in at this point. You can hear it. Boy, love to see races. Like that's the kind of excitement you get, and then once you're done, it's like, well, I have no reason to continue this. Oh, people are selling here all the time is what it means, because like things are going off the shelf, unless people are going offline. I'm gonna try to sell here with 100% multi and see how it goes. I'm gonna farm for like a day. Yes, we have Katarina, I think. Yeah, we have Katarina. We can just do that real quick. That is funny on our global. You guys each have your separate global chats. Are you not allowed to join a different team's global chats?
The Forbidden Vault.
I too am resourceful.
Or are you allowed to and there's a whole lot of shit posting because of it? No peeking into other teams. Okay, okay, that makes sense.
There's nothing that makes you.
But how would they know is my question.
Now come to me, Joe.
Shit post in the general Discord. It's not a good race if there's no shit posting. I will say that. There's look at this poison build. Give me a moment, let me finish running this. I'm gonna take a peek. Let's see this.
What a meaningless
caster because it was more cost efficient for me, and obviously
yours will serve.
I love how I can sort of semi AFK this fight. It is Tahoa Shaman.
I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
From the people of Raycast. It is only fitting that you have something valuable taken from you.
I have to do something here.
Death will never come for an immortal.
15 million damage Spectres. Yep.
How many did you fruitlessly feed to your molten god, Redblade? Yours is one soul that will remain out of its reach.
Is he talking about Haku? I think that's what she's talking about. Because Red God would be calm. Oh, I left it a bit early. Okay, I'm just going to finish this fight because I'm going back and forth too much.
But our cause was never your cause.
They won't, but if you're a streamer now, don't do it. I mean, as a streamer, if you do it, you're literally just kind of self-snitching. Have I tried my minions on a T17 this version? No, I have not. I have also made myself more tanky. As you've probably noticed, I switched to Immortal Core and it's been pretty decent, to be honest. I don't like the lower uptime, and in the ideal universe I would give it increased duration, but I haven't. I can't do that. I literally do not have a free gem link to do this on. But like typically it has at least two endurance charges to eat, and if I'm actively mapping, it has more. So this is what, 2 Katarinas and no. This is the second Katarina, no orb. If I get on another dry streak, I swear to God, I'm gonna drop Betrayal like a hot potato. I ain't doing it no more. I ain't doing it. The only other person I care about is, I guess, you. I don't really care about you anymore, to be honest. Let's see the POB. Fort Val. 50 million damage. Where'd you see 50 million damage? Is he? Let's see how quick he kills this. I mean, it's quick, that's for sure. Oh wait, it's not dead. Wait. What is drop? Why is he dropping loot? What is he killing that is dropping loot? Oh, this is not 50 million DPS. Am I bugging? $50 million DPS is dot cap. This is not dot cap. It's really good DPS though, but it's not dot cap yet. Because one thing is like there's cuts in here too, so it's like I assume he dies, which is why there are cuts. Like that phase is gone. It's just the last phase. I shared like 12ish kills on global, only 2 orbs. Yeah, trust me, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Katarina has disappointed me a lot this league. A lot.
One example is this reworked version of Wraith Lord. It has 4 abyss sockets.
But it's way better than the white Proj minions in screen clarity.
Almost exactly to the day, March 21st, where they
it's also better than the necrotic bones in screen clarity, because I feel like I would take the wretch defilers in terms of screen clarity than necrotic bones, because necrotic bones, why say bones? With necrotic bones you can't see anything. Like screen clarity is a thing of the past. You don't see it, you don't expect it, you just pray to God you skip it or you don't need it. If you do need it, then I don't know what to tell you. GG, good game.
Revealed the Wraith Lord item, and I looked at archetypes and such. And so, if you'll indulge me, I'd like to take you on a little small, quick pivot to give you a little bit of that nostalgia feeling as well. So over here, we have in this tab, let's go back in time. It's September 26th, 2020. K Gaming has uploaded a video about Syndicate operatives being cold converted, and as you can see, just skimming through this video, they're fast, they clear, and they do way too much damage. And this was the last time Spectres were genuinely like a meta build, like a build we can look at and say, oh, you're playing the meta build Spectres. Oh, that's
yeah, I miss K.
because obviously everything that gets
I didn't get to watch her content too much while she was posting, because when I came in,
when they're at the top for too long, they're a little cringe.
When I came in, she had already quit. But the first league I ever played, which is Ultimatum, it was her build I used, Popcorn SRS. Where can I find the necrotic bones? You can find them in T17 maps or randomly in just any maps if you allocate this node here called invasive adversaries that allows you to get random monsters. If you really want to farm them, all you have to do is just spam low tier maps with this node selected and spam desecrate at the entrance. And if like after a minute of desecrating you haven't seen it, go to the next map and just repeat and you'll get it.
After this, Spectres were pretty much just gutted, and we have these Spectres we have now where you just run like Zoomancer and stuff. Up your Spectre build just kind of died out. Then we got a little brief life, you know, last league with Hydras, and then obviously they're gone.
Her build's imperfect, but it's confident to understand how it works with her explanations.
I was able to finally
you see, this is that I can 100% agree with, because I watched a few of them. Even to this day, I still watch a few. But every time I get like, okay, this Spectre I'm thinking of using, K does I search, K probably has a video on it, and I just see like, okay, the minion, and she actually explains the minions, what they do and everything. And for the most part, I don't even need to check PoEDB, with the exception of like Baronite Preachers, where her version was old enough to where it still had like 20-something% crits.
Did a ton of research into a bunch of Spectres people had tried. I looked at a lot of footage of a ton of Spectres people have been uploading, and I was trying to find a Spectre that kind of worked. I didn't want to play Defiled because their screen clutter was too bad. I didn't want to play a Spectre we've already played in the past because I don't know, I just kind of felt boring. You know, I'm just using an old Spectre for a current day thing.
Let's increase the speed.
And eventually I went on PoE Ninja. I seen a guy named Osprix, and he had an interesting Wraith Spectre setup. It implied that he was playing some sort of poison build, and so I did more research. I spent a couple hours looking through all of the Spectres, kind of like how they work, their numbers and stuff, going through the footage to see if it looked like it would have some sort of damage or maybe it looked fun. The only thing I got from him was the name of the Spectres. Outside of that, his version of the build and mine are completely different. I made a Necromancer with different defenses. He played a Jug with completely different defenses, and we had nothing. I'm like, but I'm not pronouncing this. You can't make me. You're not my mom. They have 40 Chaos Res. They're somewhat tanky in terms of HP. They're not nearly as tanky as other Spectres, but they're not the squishiest either. And they only have one attack. These are not used. These are turned off for whatever reason. And this is Poisonous Concoction, which means anything you know about Poisonous Concoction works on a Spectre, overlapping, shotgunning, and they have this right here, always poison on hit. If you've ever played a Poison SRS build, your little light bulb should have ticked by now. Now, we'll explain a lot more in detail how we scale it and everything like that in the build section. But the number one thing I want you to know about these guys is that I will not sit here and tell you, hey, these are the best Spectres ever. No, they can do a lot of damage. I believe that my version is about 15 million damage. I'll explain later. And my damage version with a Covenant is probably 20 to 24 million damage. I'm sorry, it's really hard to tell with numbers. But
oh, 15.
But I'm guessing.
Yeah, if it says 15 million, I can agree with that. So it says 15 million, not 50. So his estimate is 15 million for the Fort Val setup and 20 something million for the other 22 for the Covenant setup. He went for what? Eternal Damnation. -5 Ores. That's rough. Eternal Damnation as well as Mahuzotil equals a very strong character, does it not? Because you convert 50% early to chaos with Mahuzotil, then the remaining elemental then gets cushioned by the damnation. So pen is a non-issue, and you also gain your 5 max res with Mahozoto. He's also using Divine Flesh. Okay, he uses Divine Flesh, so using the same tech just without the shield. Does he get max? Why didn't he go Cult of Chaos here? I mean, max life is not bad by any means, but I've gone Cult of Chaos. You just gain free chaos res for free. You get the free chaos res, your max it goes a lot higher instantly. He goes Spell Suppress, which is he's overcapped on Spell Suppress. That is impressive. He must be using a lot of res. Yes, he is. His Fort Val. How is he getting? Is he using Green Nightmare? Yes, he is. Okay, that explains it. So he uses Green Nightmare, he uses block, he doesn't block cap, but he doesn't need to. And then he uses double cluster. This is not a bad tree, honestly. I'm impressed that he fits double clusters into this, but then again, he's not going CI. He's going, okay, no, this is Covenant, it's Covenant friendly. %80 of max mana is converted to twice that much armor. I have never seen this keystone used before. Ever. Pretty cool. He has a lot of devotion, but he doesn't use it to do anything. Where are the notes that the devotion transforms? It doesn't transform anything? Huh. Okay. Anyways, he fits. I'm more interested in the Fort Val setup, I'm going to be honest. So where is his damage coming from? Is this a 3%? This is where his damage is coming from. 35, 3, 12 passives. These two are like 20. They're going to be what, like 20 divines to get, something like that. If you fit this, no matter what, I think you're gonna have damage. Now, I don't know about mobility, but he's got damage. He obviously is going for Tahoa Shaman, so he doesn't need chance of poison, and he just goes ham on chaos damage and leech and whatnot. He has his. Why does he have taunt on attacks there? It's a spell. He shouldn't. I guess this is maybe his in-game character. I don't. Could this be his in-game character? I guess it could. Yeah, the jewels are. Yeah, this is probably just his imported in-game character. The Amanamu. I mean, the Amanamu contributes to his damage, but that's not where all his damage is coming from. Most of his damage is actually coming from here. This, I would say, contributes into most of his damage. Then his defenses. I'm more curious about his defenses. So he goes... With this setup, he goes rare gloves. He goes rare boots. He gets spell suppress on both. And fits in his other resistances. Where does he get his attributes? Don't tell me he gets it on his cluster jewels. He gets 8 dex here. He gets strength here. No, he gets early res here. Val Molten Shell. Is Val Molten Shell on? No, just regular Molten Shell. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not classifying that cheating or anything. What does his max hit look like with these off? This is a bloody tanky character, yo. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Now, granted, the budget for this character is way higher than my character, because these bloody expensive. This is obviously not expensive by any means. Energized armor, 16% increase armor to energy shield and radius apply to armor at this percent. So I assume it converts the 10% max ES straight to armor, and the same for here. Straight to armor, and then uses EB. Or he converts a lot of his damage taken to chaos, and then he makes armor apply to chaos damage and he stacks armor. I think that's the TLDR of his current defense. What ascendancies does he go? Okay, he goes bone offering, I assume. Yeah, bone offering. I would even consider flesh offering, I'm going to be honest. He uses Predator. I hate seeing Predator. I don't know what about Predator annoys me, but I don't like seeing Predator. I do not like seeing Predator. Oof. What else? He has a lot of health. He picks up health here. Picks up health here. Health. Some more health. He has Leech Shade. Health. Predator for the boss. Oh, I know. I understand why he's using Predator. Also, why are you talking in caps? Kind of weird. He has some face damage taken as chaos. Then reduce crits. Some more life here. Some more life. Some more life. Okay. So the bulk of his damage, let's assume these are even remotely accurate, which they are not. I think the Tahoa Shaman I have imported are even worse than the Necrotic Bones. I think they are it doesn't translate into POB well by any means. This would be 35. 8 times 5 is 40. I'm not bugging, right? It's 4 additional projectiles. Yeah, 5. Okay, good. So 40. Include full DPS. I guess this should be the one that has the damage. The one I had before, but it doesn't. Yeah, no, it's terrible. My import is terrible for Tahoa Shaman. Let's put Necrotic Bones. Maybe it's gonna be more accurate. I mean, can you imagine having it sub 1 million damage? I'm joking. But yes, the Tahoa Shaman, it doesn't translate to POB well, because this is the skill that throws the flask. This is not the explosion. And somehow that's the one that has the damage. I don't know how to fix it. So like, this is the explode that should have damage, but it doesn't. So it is what it is. If you put Necrotic Bones in here, and you were to put this second one, yeah, it's still bad. Why is it so bad? I don't get it. 15 wither stacks, probably, but like it should, compared to my version on necrotic bones, this I feel should not be that bad. Unless, nah, I don't think, does he have worse damage than I do? I don't think so. I do not. Wait, let me see his stats. He has 600% increased. That's a lot of increased. It's a lot of increased. And granted, if you're using Predator, and you, why is he using Spell Echo? Spell Echo. PSA. Spell Echo doesn't work for Tahoa Shaman. Don't do it. It's a dead gem. Don't do it. The actual explosion that does the damage is considered its own spell, and that doesn't echo. So don't use Spell Echo. You can use faster casting, but not Spell Echo. Don't do it. So let's do this. Can you share necrotic? I can, but like I said, it's still a work in progress. So, you know, I cannot guarantee you have a smooth time playing it for now. When I get to the version that I have on POB where I am comfortably clearing T17s, then I can recommend it. Where is it again? There is it. High budget bones. Like, here is 15 mil DPS, and I have just one cluster. Now, granted, I mean, obviously, the Covenant is doing a big deal, and I have my 8th link, all of that. That's a lot of damage. Maybe I actually have more damage than I give myself credit for. I don't know. But just based off of the numbers POB has, it's saying I have more damage. A significant amount of more damage, which I don't believe. So it's one of a few things. I don't know. That's the POB. Why did this go there? I closed it. Let's switch the Covenant setup and let's see if the damage increases. 1.9 mil. The Covenant setup is showing the same amount of damage as... Oh wait, this is why. Covenants. Tahua Shaman. No. Necrotic Bones, the bottom one. Oh, I know why. I know why actually. It's because I'm using GMP Greater Volley. That's a good chunk of why. So this should be 40. So this is 2.4 mil. This is better. You know, this makes me feel... no, you would... Okay, he uses Awakened GMP, so he actually does have multiple projectiles. So this is 5 projectiles. This is 4 projectiles. So that's 9 projectiles like me. No, GMP should give 1, so 10 projectiles, right? 4, 5, that's 9, 10. 10 times 8, 80. So this has 80. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's remove a support gem here. We'll turn off Predator. I don't know what... Spell Echo is a dead stat, but I feel like POB calculates it. I'll turn that off. It's the weakest link among every... No, not really. The true weakest link is... Yeah, it's Spell Echo, I'll be honest. Unless I want to take off minion damage, which I don't think is worth it. I think Spell Echo is the weakest link here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Then... Config is still kind of set up, but it's really not set up. This is kind of set up. He's not using any of these charges or anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 1 Let's say is the enemy signal prayed. Yeah, that increases DPS quite a bit. What else? His curse is up. Did I turn off his flasks? No. I mean, but that's his defense, not offense. He has envy, defiance, temporal chains, everything. So why? Maybe it's just genuinely a minion difference. That's the only conclusion I can come to. Or what do you think, Cantinian? I mean, granted, right now we're using the same, literally the same minions in POB, but like, does that mean if I just take, what about, according to POB, even if we assume the necrotic bones calculation is like, if we assume the damage is not accurate, when I use the necrotic bones on his POB versus, I know why. I fully understand why now. Minions have plus 100% chance to poison. Okay, that's why. All right. So because I was using necrotic bones, they weren't poisoning, so it didn't translate well. So yeah, he has more DPS. Now we can move on, because it's like I didn't understand why, but it's the poison. His POB just wasn't poisoning. So he has a lot of increase. He has some nice more. His main defensive layers, let's analyze them. So his hit pool primarily comes from, well, let's switch back to Fort Val. I'm more curious about the Fort Val setup than the Covenant setup. Fort Val. I have more DPS than his Fort Val version, is what it looks like. Yeah, this is the main reason. He uses only GV here for the overlaps. So Covenant version. We're going to use the Covenant. I guess we'll use the Covenant versions. It's easier to see. What is the max hit for the Covenant version? Covenant. It's still pretty impressive. So let's analyze this one. He uses Severed in Sleep as expected. Wraith Lord, Covenant, he still uses Eternal Damnation. He uses Eternal Damnation to get additional early res or early damage reduction based on Chaos res. This takes his resistances down to 70, but his Fire Code and Lightning, he's less prone, susceptible to pen. I saw the Covenant with plus 2 million gem for 13 divines yesterday. Congratulations, that is big. Even getting a Covenant with plus 2 gems is huge. So congrats, you got really lucky. So he's saying on 70 res, but even with 70 res, he has really good max hit. What else does he have? He has a Darkness Enthroned. He's scaling life and some resistances and whatnot here. I think a large part of it is his armor. He's going ham on his armor. Does he apply his armor to his Chaos res? Or his armor to his Chaos... Yeah, Chaos res. Chaos damage taken. No, he doesn't. Okay, let's just look at calc. This is the easiest way to do it. Let's use a Shaper Slam as an example. Let's look. For a Shaper Slam, it's going to do 12,000 face damage. He's going to take 11,000 as physical damage and 1,000 as chaos. Thanks to the popularity of Poison Spectres, it's sold in minutes. Yeah, even Poison SRS loves that. I'm back. So what was I saying? Yeah, even Poison SRS would love it. Any Poison minion build loves that. There's Spectres, there's... What else would use a Covenant? I know Chaos Golems don't necessarily use it, they rather use a wand and offhand. But yeah, congratulations. So what we're doing, 11k, 11.5k taken as physical. What next? It goes through this multi, which is his armor reduction. That reduces it by over 0.5 because he has so much armor. We might look into how he gets his armor later, but for now, he reduces it. So now he's actually going to take 4,900 damage as physical and 300 as chaos because his country is chaos rest. Then his guard skill is Molten Shell, and that uses his armor too to then cushion the hits even more. So it takes 0.75 of the damage, which is, and he ends up with 1,300 to his life. But then the guard skill is down. He also has block. Enemy has a, this is ignorable, hits before death, this. So basically, he takes the lower fire res and just uses armor and guard skill to eat it. So if you turn off his guard skill, how low does his survivability, his max hit go? Okay. Okay. I mean, this is still looking at Shaper Slam. So if we turn that off, he is going to still eat a hit. This is because of how much armor he still has. He has 20k armor. It still reduces it by 0.74. Or no, by 0.4 something. He doesn't eat a hit without flasks and what's it called? Defense. But he does come pretty close. So now the next question is, how does he stack his armor? We're gonna look at this. Obviously, the base comes from determination, and he's using a Watcher's Eye to get even more flat armor. Then he has 103 coming from the 3. Then some more extra increase coming from Defiance, Banner, Combat, Stamina, Fate, and Steel. Just the 3 essentially. Then he gets more from determination, and then that gives him this. And then of course, if I turn this on and I go back and turn these on, he gets to 40k because of all the base. So let's see all the places he's getting armor from. He gets some, he doesn't get some from here. He gets some from here. He gets some from... Where are all the places on the tree it said? I think it's just this jewel, to be honest. It converts the ES he gets from here to armor. So now that's 25% increased armor. That's, and I guess this is also 5. So that's 30% increased armor. And I don't know if it applies to the intelligence, but I assume it doesn't. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only thing. So it's just this node. So you take off this node, he loses a ton. No, Control Z. Yeah. He loses a good chunk of armor. Does he get armor from here? Because this is another place he could get armor from. No. With the 5k pool isn't ideal for endgame content though. Maybe up to regular, maybe not serious. This is honestly not bad because I turned off a lot of things, did I not? I turned this off and I turned, what's it called? These off. As for if it's enough for T17s, I think. There's something that's off that was not always off, and I need to figure out what it is. What did I touch? I just turned off Molten Shell. Add flasks. Eternal Damnation is still here. Everything is still here. Everything is still Covenant version. I haven't touched anything else. Points is still the same. Because 55k pool, you need to keep in mind that this is a 55k pool, but his max hits are very high and he does have some block. So he's not going to always take the damage, but when he does, he can eat this much damage. So EHP, I would be very wary about the EHP because the EHP can be very deceptive, especially when you start including block into it. Once you start seeing block, just look at the max hits, because this is when it goes through your block, like every attack eventually will, or every spell eventually will. This is what you will be defending with. This is the maximum amount of damage you can eat. You're not gonna find many damage sources doing over up to 20k physical damage, for example. Shaper Slam is only what, 10k? Is it 10k base? And that's like the biggest, one of the biggest physical damage source. So like this is really good. 90k physical feels, yeah, it's really good for that. Then the Ellie max it is fine for, I think to get really insane Ellie maxes, you have to start doing like insane things like maybe Transcendence or Eternal Damnation, Juggernaut, stuff like that. But the Eternal Damnation or Fort Var, I think I'm talking about Fort Var. Fort Var is what I meant. Well, Fort Var, Eternal Damnation, Juggernaut, you have to start doing stuff like that, and then you get to over like 100k max elemental max hit, stuff like that. 1000% crit chance, T17 maps, GG. Yes, he is not crit immune by any means. He will eat the crit and he will die. So I assume he can't run crit maps because he doesn't have the space to go tattoos. He can't go tattoos. He can technically, actually. He can spare some intelligence to go anti-crits. So there's that. He can actually spare some intelligence. He's using a Severed in Sleep. So he has a lot of intelligence he can spare. He can actually spare like 140 points of intelligence for, thank you for the follow, Brand. How you doing? He can actually spare like 140 points of intelligence. That's 14 intelligence nodes, which is, if we were to put in 5%, that'd be like 70% reduced crits if you really wanted to. So like there's also that, you know, like there are things you can do to improve and get to where you can actually run crit maps. But 1000% crit chance, your minions will die most likely. So I don't think you would want to run anything too scary in terms of mods, because his minion defenses are non-existent, so his minions probably die. That's the biggest flaw I see in his build. He has no minion defense whatsoever. Now it's processing in my head what it is, why he was able to fit in the double clusters and have as much damage as he does. He doesn't have minion defense. He's scaling his own defense and he's scaling his minions offense, but he has no minion defense because he doesn't have a single minion defense. No, he doesn't have leech for minions. He doesn't, or he might have leech from his jewels. He has some leech from his jewels. He doesn't have any form of regen, does he? Let's just look here. I don't think he has any form of regen. Recovery is 24, so yeah, he doesn't have any. Like, he just has a random source of regen. So outside of combat, they don't regenerate their health at all. He gets some increased health from his shield and some, what nodes are these? Minion life and damage here. No, minion life and, where is he getting minion life and damage from? Here, maybe. No, it's not here because this is attack speed. Minion life and damage, where is that coming from? Here? No, maybe a jewel randomly, like maybe it's, am I confused? That's gonna be annoying until 70. Yeah, he has 0. Yeah, his minions are paper. I think people have misconstrued at T17. Whether can do it or not depends on the mods, but not the map itself. I agree. So these minions are not going to live through T17s. I 100% don't think they will. And he would probably have to resummon his minions, like if they don't blow up the boss, he has to resummon them. He definitely has to. Yeah, there's just nothing. Like he didn't get any block, he didn't get any. Oof. That is rough. Like even if it's Tahua Shaman, which would have 60,000 health with his setup, I think yeah, this should be accurate for their health. They would have 60,000 health, which is a decent health pool. They take a few crits, they will die. They have no regen. They are doing mostly they do hits enough to leech enough of their health if they have leech, but I don't think they have enough leech for it to be. Yeah, they have 228 on leech on hit, and if you're doing, let's say x9, right, 9 hits, that is like 1,000. That's about 2,000 leech per volley of things if they hit, and it caps at 10% of their. It's 10% or 20%. It's 20%, right? 20% per second. So they would have to consistently hit, and I don't think they attack fast enough. Yeah, they do about 2 attacks per second. I mean, this is not. Let's assume this is accurate. This is not, but let's assume they do 2 attacks per second. It will take them. I don't think they can get to leech cap for themselves even. Oh, they probably can't survive 8 more T16s. Maybe. I think with certain 8 mobs, they don't survive 100%. I think you don't run certain minions without block. For example, my necrotic bones, I would never run these minions without block. Not because they are the squishiest. They have like 40k health, yada yada. But it is not enough for me to feel comfortable not running block. Now, if they were, let's say, primal crush claws that go into the 60,000-80,000 health, sure. And that's before you apply increased health. This is after you apply, they get to 60k. He doesn't apply much. If he applied more, maybe he can ignore it. Where you get this POB, I don't think it's work. This is from, someone posted it in chat. From Luciano posted it. It's from Wolves Are Raw. I don't remember. It's this one. It's from Waffle Loves ARPG, rather. Waffles Loves ARPG. So that's where the POB is from. But yeah, I think he gets a lot of damage. He gets things he needs. He's very tanky. But yeah, his minions need work. I think the easiest solution for him, the easiest way to solve it, is he would need to pick up this circle here and get 1 medium cluster, and then he needs renewal on these jewels. If he gets one medium cluster that's focused on defense, like Dread March and like renewal, and then he has renewal on here, renewal on here. Well, not only renewal, but like if he has, let's say Dread March, because he has a lot of leech. So let's say Dread March. Maybe then he does cap the. If we're not going to consider Commander of Darkness, because this only applies when they are nearby, then they are not even capped on res, because that's 30% res. So that leaves them at 65% res, I think. They are 20% overcap, so that's 65. That's effectively they have 65% res once he starts kiting. And he doesn't have aggressive, so at least it doesn't happen. It won't happen too often, unless Predator forces aggressive. Does Predator do that? I think they will leave him. I think one of that's will wipe out the squad in one shot by Baron or Redeemer. Yeah, I think this is honestly a good base to start on, and then you can be, it's very easy to get more defenses here. Not bad. Doesn't work because no minion defense, but not bad. This is typically, I think I would say this is the difference between maybe someone who's not as used to building minions versus other people who are more used to building minions, because minion survivability is often, you know, underestimated. He probably saw their health pool, and I mean he did say they're not the tankiest, so he understands that they are not the tankiest, but he doesn't invest in their survivability either. I don't understand that concept. That concept I don't get. How? So like now I understand why he's able to get as tanky as he is, because he uses most of his points for himself. And he doesn't, like, if you were to use most of your points for yourself, you would have to, I got to click you would have to at least dedicate some gear to your minions, but he goes Eternal Damnation, and I think the Fort Vow might even be worse, because with Fort Vow, I feel like it's more geared towards him. There's still no minion nodes. He goes for more suppress. Yeah, there's still nothing. It's all focused on keeping him alive, and he even has Jinx Juju here, which makes them take more damage from him, which granted is not too much because they split it equally, and since they are 8, that's like 1 point something % on each. Okay. So if I really had to improve this build, I think I'll take points from the cluster, and I don't want to comment on the Fort Vow version because the Fort Vow version is very delicate. Yeah, I don't want to comment on it. The reason I really don't want to comment on it is I'm the kind of person, when I make a build, I like it being feeling comfy. So if I'm making something like the way I made my necrotic bones, I like having the option of ignoring some suffixes so I don't get too much suffix pressure. That's kind of like my personal build style, because I find it's the easiest to build around. What do I mean? For example, going Supreme Ostentation if I don't care about Energy Shield, which would then allow me to, let's say, ignore attributes. That way my suffixes can be for resistances specifically, especially on Wraith Lord builds who use a lot of uniques. If I'm not using a lot of uniques, then I don't really care about this as much. But if I am, then that, or I go ES, or not ES, CI, and then I can ignore Chaos Res, and then I can play the attribute resistance game. That's not an issue for me either. But like, I really dislike suffix pressure. Maybe that's just me, but I really dislike suffix pressure. And I find on minions, once you start playing around with suffixes too much, you would end up sacrificing, like, let's say minion survivability or minion survivability or minion damage. I don't know why it took me so long to get damage. Mage Blood solved them usually. Yeah, Mage Blood is the easiest solution for survivability, but it's not the most budget friendly. Like, I can farm for a Mage Blood, but I also make guides, and I understand that not everybody is a gamer who would get to that point. So I also like to, how do I put it? I like to create stepping stones where, okay, this is this version, you can do this. For example, with the Wretch Defilers, the final version uses CI, but starting out it uses a whole lot more res, just so you do not have to deal with the socket pressure, or the suffix pressure rather, of what's it called, the suffix pressure of having to, like, what you know, you're using CI yada yada. You don't have to deal with that until later. Then eventually I switch to CI, and now you don't have to care about Chaos Res, so you can push for more damage now because you can play around with your gear a bit more. That's when you go for the +2 raise Spectre boost, because that's going to be difficult to get exactly the suffixes you want because of expenses and whatnot. Yeah, just for min-maxing, not great for guide. Yeah, exactly. Mage Blood, typically the way, I mean, Mage Blood is not improvement for minions, yes, but like, for example, if I had a Mage Blood on this character I'm currently on, the Necrotic Bones, I can do T17s. I think this build has the damage. It just, I'm fine-tuning the defenses to where I can actually survive without a mage blood. And I think I'm in a decent spot. We Immortal Call and Permanent Enduring Cry to give me more PDR and just endurance charges in general. And those are the kind of solutions I like playing around with, because the average person can do it. Because what did I do for permanent uptime on CDR or Warcry? I literally just got this wheel, and then I got 3 tattoos. And then gems of a certain level, 2120 and 2023. And I was 100% uptime. Damage kind of low. Reg Defiler, Spectre. Reg Defilers, their problem is single target. Yeah, single targets has a cap unless you like. Even their crit version for the price is not ideal. It is really not ideal. Okay, give me a second. I need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna be back in like a minute. Okay, I'm back. Mine is crit using 8-link glove. Yeah. I'm personally not a fan of the 8-link glove setup for Reg Defiler because I feel like the damage gain is not worth the price. If I really had to, what would I do for Reg Defilers? I would say more increased damage is the way to go. So I would go for a Mage Blood and I'll go double clusters. Because you're very tanky. I'll go double clusters, get some minion health on the tree, and that's it. Double 35% if increase effect, 3% attack cast speed, max life. You're good to go. You get all 12 nodes on both clusters, and then you literally just all you need on the tree for that at that point would be like maybe here, and maybe you would just run Bone Offering. You run Bone Offering, run increased effect, and then run this wheel here. You're good. That's all you need. Then you just pick up life, you pick up whatever else you need. That's genuinely it. Do I want to see your current build? Sure, we can put it up and see. I was doing Reg Defilers for T17 like weeks ago and I ditched that. Too bad for any endgame content. I used Reg Defilers to beat my first few T17s, and it was a comfy experience. Very comfy experience, to be honest. But I will say I actually have invested quite a bit, and I obviously have not gotten to Mage Blood levels, so there's that too. I don't have Mage Blood levels, so I don't get there. I don't have the... Okay, I do really good single target damage. No, I still do bad single target damage, but I'm tanky enough to where I can finish the fight, but I do die. I can still invest in that character, I just don't want to because I'm kind of tired of it. Which is why we're playing around with new Spectres. We've tested Fire Spectres, we've tested, we're on Chaos Spectres right now. We'll probably end up testing, I don't know. I wanted to test out Tukohama Vanguards as a build, but I slapped them on my current character. Granted, it's unideal, but I slapped them on the current character. I removed the void manipulation, anything chaos related on the support gems, and their single target, which is what I felt would be their strength, was mediocre. Now, granted, I wasn't cursing, but I felt like it on white tier 16 maps, essences shouldn't take that long to die because they can't benefit from added flat fire damage, so the jewels are not a problem. They could do with more increased damage, but like if you're not blowing them up when all of them focus their totems on the same target, I don't see that as potential for scaling to the moon, if that makes sense. I have a recorded video on YouTube to do full comparisons of red defilers and other spectres. It's just not worth it. You mean the crit, right? I think I saw when you posted that. You have recorded videos on YouTube to do okay, so what spectres do you have compared right now? I didn't say red defilers, but what other spectres have you tried? Okay, so let's look at this build for a bit. This is red defilers, right? So you're going the gloves. Let's look at the gloves. They have slower approach, faster casting, and crits, which is the important part, the crits. What are your links with them? Where's your glove? Minion damage, feeding, frenzy, and power. You don't have pierce or return projectile. Why? I think the play here would be remove this. This is level 2032. Yeah, remove this too. This is not needed. You definitely want pierce and return projectiles. The reason you want return projectiles is so they do not care nearly as much about being close up to target. Because if I remember correctly, right, red defilers have a, I don't say point blank penalty, but like a reverse far shot or something, where the closer the enemy is, they do less damage essentially. But this is completely countered by returning projectiles, which has gone to its max distance and is coming back. And of course, this is also the distance they need to be is not that far either. So typically they would still kite and they would still do good damage, right? But by using returning projectiles, it's actually a bigger, more multiplier than this 39% that your gem would have you believe, just because of the minion specific interactions. Red defilers have no base crit. That's the problem with crit gloves. I know, but you still need the return and pierce. I think these two they're not non-negotiables because you can make do with like chain and stuff, but they are very strong if you can use them. Don't want to spend money on aggressive one. I don't think aggressive one is good on red defilers. I don't think they are. I think aggressive wand is very bad on red defilers because I mean, it's very easy to test, but basically, you know how they just stand and then they shoot? Yeah, all aggressive does is it makes them go further, aggro, and then stand way back and shoot. It doesn't do much. It really doesn't do much other than, like, I wouldn't go aggressive on red defilers. I wouldn't bother. I'd rather make sure I get like high tier minion increased damage and attack cast speed. And in your case, since you're going the gloves, you need crit on your weapon and shield. So like, this is really good. You went for a 35% effect, attack cast speed. Okay, that's fine. Now, this is why I think it is not worth it to spec into crits. Let's use Frost Auto Scouts because I believe they also have 0% crits. Let's make sure 0%, yeah. So all that investment you did into crits, it's only netting you 17% crits. So let's say roughly 2 out of every 10 projectiles will crit. It was the reason I was using mini. Yeah, you don't need aggressive, trust me. You don't need it. Just use you just need convocation, cooldown, recovery, and you're fine. And if you don't have convocation, cooldown, recovery, do you? You have minion max res. This is dicey. You get vicious bites here, which is pretty good. Yeah, you only have 17% crit. If you really wanted to, oh, you already have Assassin's Mark. Assassin's Mark, you'd have to go Spirit Offering. Are you going Spirit Offering? Where's your weapon? You'd have to switch this to Spirit Offering. Spirit Offering. You can't use Flesh Offering if you're going crit. You have to go ham on it. This takes it up to 25%. You probably... Do you want 20... Let's test this out. 164. Or... No, or 23. Every 2% is 1% increase effect of offering. 1% of this is... It's, I think, yeah, this is one of those ones where 2120 is better. So you go for 2120. And you definitely want the effects. You want the quality. You need to get this quality up so you can get your 10% effect. If you can get 2120, even better. It gives you like an extra percent. Now at least we've gone up from 2 out of every 10 to 1 out of every 4 attacks or casts will crit. Much big difference in just that one change of Spirit Offering. You go for Mistress of Sacrifice, which is not bad, but you also don't really need it. Do you I don't think you use you do not use Raise Spectre of Transience, correct? Yeah, you don't use it, so you don't need the skill effect duration that much either, and you don't care about the offering yourself, so you just remove that. I would honestly, from here, I would go this one. This at least is a 10% more damage multiplier when you have some corpses around. So I would prefer to go this one rather than this one. You're right, Pierce and Return is much needed. I have both T1 chance on weapon and shield to get comfortable, to be honest. Yeah, like with T1 chance on weapon and shield, you are in a good spot. You just need, like, you want to get this as high as possible. Otherwise, it's not even worth it to even think about going crits. So yeah, after these 2 things, I think your minions are fine in terms of defenses. You have regen here. You don't have regen, but you have some regen. Do you have any sort of leech? Do you have gems with leech? This is a question I have. Do they have leech? No, they do not have leech. You want to get a source of leech if you can. Do not, go broke trying to get that source of leech. But if you can, you should get it. Because leech is what will save them when they are taking huge dots and they're attacking. Like let's say Synthesis with the ground dot, or Shaper, I guess, does the same thing. You would want even if it's like 0.4, 0.5% on a jewel, you would want something. You have some adorned jewels here. You want to switch like one of these suffixes. You can just pick one of them. Just switch that to some leech. That will give you a lot of leech. Does a bitch jewel have leech for minions? Yes, it does. Ghastly Eye jewels, if I were to look at this one, for example, in the place of its suffix. Oh, I need to create a new one. Jewel, Abyss, I was so sure I clicked Abyss. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Magic. Let's see. Okay, no, this is flat lightning. This is what you want. As high as possible. And then here you go, just go leech. Minions have 0.5% chance to leech.
this is what you want, and then you just corrupt it, and you get your chance to avoid bleeding or whatever else you want, and Bob's your uncle. You have some leech, and because of Adorned, this is like 1% or 1.5, no, like it's like 1% or 1.25% leech. That should also improve. If you've ever seen them die, which I don't think, I've not seen Wretch Defilers die in content other than at Ziri, because Reflect. If they were to have any content they would die, having that one jewel probably saves them, because they do a lot of damage. That would give them a lot of health back, and they already have a big health pool to even begin with, and you don't need to adjust your tree for it. You can just change one gem for it and you're good to go. What else? Do we have an extra point? If you have an extra point, this might honestly be a decent change. Yeah, we do have an extra point. Going this way just increases the maximum amount of energy shield you can leech in a second. So this would help supplement your instant leech a bit more to just get that extra bit of top off for anti-dots and whatnot. The problem with Wretch Defilers is its point blank bad AI. Yeah, their AI isn't the best, but honestly, it's better than some of the others I've seen. Like if you look at the Goatman Shaman, for example, that AI is horrendous. Or even worse, the Tribal Queen. This is what the Tribal Queen looks like, in case you're wondering. This is actual AI that's in the game. Let me just pull it up real quick. I think this one has Tribal Queens currently because I was testing it last night. It's terrible. It is terrible. It is absolutely horrendous. I would never use this minion, just if not for anything, but because of the AI. Now this character is currently just a pseudo Spectre bank, so it doesn't. Oh, did I? Where's my race Spectre? Tribal Queen. Like, look at this. It only has the one attack. Then sometimes it just starts randomly doing its own thing, living its best life. It has no pool that's down. It's just, you know, it doesn't care. But like, yeah, I'm not saying it does have terrible AI, the Wretch Defilers, but like, yo, there's some horrendous AI, minion AI in this game. Like, terrible. Check my Storm Conduit build. I solved mapping problem too. Oh, really? I was interested in Storm Conduits. Where's my YouTube browser? Let's click. So I can't click and go to your profile, and you can't post the link in YouTube. So let's do something different, I guess. Let's go to YouTube and let's copy paste your name. Paste. Okay. So 8 mods Storm Conduits. This video, right? Or is there a bit one you'd prefer to have other than this one? I was using Storm Conduits. Same setup is good only when it has been, but could and yeah. My big problem with Storm Conduits has been that, well, my big thing has, I really hate that conditional damage. It's literally the Diablo meme damage on Tuesdays, where it's like, oh, it's on cooldown. Oh well, like, sucks to be you, and then you have to wait for it to come off cooldown. Basically, I use one conduit for the 50% shock. I used to do that. I dropped that one conduit. I dropped it like a hot potato because it just kept missing. Like, granted, it would hit sometimes, but whenever I did it, it just felt like I had a dead minion until it tried again. Like, the 50% shock is good, but I hate that feeling of not having a useful minion at all. Yeah, Lodge, you can check any of them. Alright, let's look at this one. So this is 8 mod T16 corrupted Strand, and I like Strand, so even better. Oh, you can put the totem as part of your map device, or is this a different map device? This is the challenge totem, right? I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe I'll do that. I was looking for a place to put my totem. Should have been obvious I could do it, to be honest. I don't think there's anything that's hidden. Or there's anything that's restricted in that regard, so I should have known. So we have monsters have PDR, hexproof. Oh, hexproof. That means reduced damage because no curses. Increased map mods. They have monsters have AoE or curse with 2 curses. Not bad. What is your investment like on this version? I assume very high investment for the auto attacks. Are you scaling their AoE? Are you scaling their AoE? Because it does look like their beams are way bigger. I assume that's what I'm assuming you're doing something along those lines. Because it covers a whole lot. Or am I just misremembering the size being smaller than it actually is? This is the other video bone offering, not the ultimate version yet. All right. Let's look at the ultimate version. The ultimate version, is that the one versus bosses? Or do you have a clear with it? Let's look at the ultimate version. I want to see. Because all of these were posted 5 days ago, so I have to assume. Okay, it is possible that it's maybe this one. It's possible that the order is mixed up and like this one comes after the ultimate version. So I'm assuming like the C17 might be the ultimate version, right? Live video, okay. 12 hours ago. I'm guessing this one. Yeah. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. This is clear speed I can get behind, to be honest. This is clear speed I can get behind. I was about to blame AI, the minion AI, then I remembered it's an Elder map. Like I was like, what? This is minion AI at its best. Like it's just classic. They're not attacking for no reason. Because even my necrotic bones do the same thing. I get to, like, let's say fortification door, and it doesn't let me hit. You're using flesh offering. Are you already 100% crit without spirit offering? Yeah, that's right. You better run. Okay. That was pretty good clear speed, to be honest. Do you have another clear video? Okay, you do. I assume you roll another map. This is a tier 15 Conqueror map. I swap flesh, spirit, or bone on depending on situation. All right. This, I assume this is PC because I saw the mouse earlier adjusting something on this side. I think this is PC, but with control. Am I right? So in what situation do you use spirits? I'm assuming maybe Uber bossing, you use spirits, and then bossing, and then bone is like tier 17s. Yeah, PC control. All right. Yeah, I figured. Also, by the way, nice finisher. It took me a second to realize what that was, you know, going on top of enemies' heads, but I eventually figured out it's a finisher. I hate this map. I always get confused. Now, granted, I haven't played the map enough, but I always get lost. Bone for T17, but I figured out maybe I can just do with spirits. Yeah, sometimes more damage is just better. Sometimes. I think I remember this storm. Let's take down the volume. I think it's a bit loud, to be honest. I think sometimes bone offering is needed though, but I think for the most part, how tanky is your character? I have no idea. 5k ES, has leech, and what do your defenses look like? I know you use block most likely. You use Mistress of Sacrifice. I don't know if are you block capped? Do you have suppression, things like that? Or do you have a POB? The glove is crazy. I have no idea how to craft it. You mean the Wretch Defiler gloves? I don't really remember how to craft it. I know the crit is essence, right? So how would I craft it if I had to? You have to start off with... I think you have to get like an Elder base and then craft it with the essence until you hit a certain mod and we can now orbit together and you go from there. Lots of video. Okay, there you go. Just YouTube spark gloves for crafting. Let's take this back. This is a unique monster, right? That's possessed. Oh no, it's a rare. Okay, it's a rare. It's easy this league because you can get fractured mods. Yeah, this league is goated for crafting. Now, don't let that fool you into thinking I've done a fair bit of graveyard crafting. I've done graveyard crafting here and there, but whenever I do it, I don't get what I want, and I recede back into not doing it because I don't like it. Like every single time, I'm like, I'll give it another try. I can do it. I will properly set it up. Then I spend some hours setting it up. I set it up. I don't get what I want, and I stop. Oh, it is annoying every single time. I made 10 mirrors from graveyard. Ooh, congratulations. Didn't map for 2 weeks and just graveyard craft. You are going for fractured mobs. Yeah, it's only good if RNGS is watching you. I agree. It is rough. It is rough. But I think if you have enough currency to put into it with all the additional item crafts and effects and everything, and I think you can get some pretty deterministic items, and the best money comes from using fracture, but fracture just increases the I guess randomness to it. I think at least when you go to triple fracture, but even without the triple fracture, if you go double fracture, you can still make some decent money on it with certain bases. The tricky part would be finding the crafts that people are paying high big bucks for. You can check some boss one-shot videos. Oh, I know, like I know their single target is very, very impressive, and especially if their wave clear is this impressive, it means their single. It means I know what to expect from their single target. Because their problem has never been the single target. I've always loved their single target. It's the wave clear that has been my biggest gripe with them. Yeah, I have a small brain, so I just farm and bought items that I need. Yo, same. Like I want to craft. I'm not like okay. Let me show you guys something. I want to show you guys my graveyard. I want to show you my graveyard real quick. You see how there's like some corpses here? You'd see increased effects here. You'd see increased effects maybe here. You'd see increased effects here. Like their corpses scattered around, right? You would think, oh, I'm setting up for a craft. I'm about to start it. Nope. I've had this set up for like 2 weeks at this point with the corpses there. All I need to do is actually just follow the template I have already created. I have already created it. It is there on Sudo's the Sudo's website. All I need to do is go buy the corpses I may need, which is the increased effect and the additional corpses, and maybe if I want some fractures or whatever. But I haven't done it. It is the end part of this live video are bosses. Okay. Well, we'll skip to some of the bosses after this. Actually, we already know what to expect, to be honest, so we can actually skip to it now. Phase. Oh, they wasted it on the... Let's see. Oh, this is Katarina. Oh, okay. I mean, whenever I see Betrayal, I just have to watch it. Not because of anything, but because I just love Betrayal. I don't know what it is. I love Betrayal. As terrible as it is. As much as I hate everything they've done to Betrayal this league. Not everything. Like, I like the itemized changes, but... I like the itemized changes, but I just don't like everything they did to remove all the skill from Betrayal. I really don't like it. I could rant on about it all day, every day. With what they did to Vorici, removing him, making Hillock useless. All, like, I just don't like it. 12D for Vildorb is painful. I understand why it's 12D. I literally, genuinely, I got 2 Vildorbs today on stream, right? Before these 2 Vildorbs, I went 11 kills on Katarina without a single Vildorb drop. So when I say 12 divines, I understand why it's 12 divines. Because that is dumb. Like, granted, I went very unlucky. It's like 20 to 30% chance to get Vildorps, and I typically hover around that percentage before this dry streak. But the dry streak was insane. It blew my mind that it got that bad. 11. Like, so many times, I'm like, I'm just not doing Betrayal. I just don't want to do it. Then I come back to it because I genuinely like the mechanic, because one of the biggest reasons I like it is because when I first started, you know, I understood the whole unveiling thing to a degree, but it seemed like the most complex mechanic out there once I saw the board and everything. I'm just like, yo, I saw a video where they said always choose the right option, so I'm always choosing the right option. I didn't know about safe houses. I know shit about anything, right? And then eventually, like, I watched some videos for like guides on it. I think it was Zizaran's guide. I still didn't understand shit about it, so I just backed off. I'm like, yo, this is beyond me. Then last season, I'm like, I'm gonna do this mechanic and I'm gonna learn it. So I watched another guide video, I think it was Subtracting, that kind of minimized the effect of like the syndicate operatives, to where it's like all you care about is Ashley and Vorici. Don't care about anybody else. If you know, you can expand on that, but start there. And I did that, and oh my god, it was very simple. I did Ashley and Vorici for a while. I saw, oh, Hillock is good too. You know, this is where he's good at. This is where, and then you learn, and eventually it's like, even though I was like last season, I was running white maps on Strand, but I was happy running white maps because it felt like there was a mental game I was playing with the Betrayal. Then we come to this league where it's just like, yeah, just get to Katarina as quick as you can and hope you get a Vildorb. You don't care about anybody. Like, the only person you care about is Gravicious and like intervention, so you can get divination scare-ups, and even then his odds are very shitty. Like, if I look at I've gotten like for every 5 divination of, let's say, curation or completion I've gotten like 100 regular divination. Like, I'm at 190 at this point. I'm at 190. Like, granted, I sold these ones, but like I think I was like on 3, 4. This was like maybe 2, 3. Like, so like, you really don't care about anything. All you care about really is Katarina. And I like to care about stuff. So I still try to get Torah so I can level up gems and make money by maybe getting Enlightens or whatever other gems. I see a good profit, and I try to use that, you know. But like, it's so bad now that they just took all the good parts of Betrayal and they threw it away. That's what it feels like. That's genuinely what it feels like. So let's see actual bosses, shall we? Maven. The Twisted. All right. But yeah, like that's I'm done with my rant about Katarina. Someone posted in Reddit 100 Katarina, 330 Veiled. Yeah, I think it's about, like, I think that's consistent with what I see, in the sense of, like, it's very consistent in the form of I'm just looking at their basic I won't say attacks, but like their basic spells. I thought their basic spells would do more damage, to be honest. I thought your basic spells would do more damage against the twisted bosses. Like I know their main thing is a shock, but with the way it was clearing, I thought this basic would do a sizable portion in between each beam. But not bad. I know you gem swapped. What did you swap out of, or what did you swap into? What was I ranting about? I finished my betrayal rant, right? Yeah, that's the beauty of this. If you wanted to boss on a Spectre build, this is probably the best Spectre for it. Unless it's a mobile boss, then it could be dicey. Or a boss with a lot of ads, because they could decide to focus on the ads rather than the actual boss you want to focus on, you know? But yeah, like back to betrayal ranting, because that shit is still annoying me. Like, why would they do that? They didn't need to get rid of Vorici. They didn't need to get rid of Hillock. I refuse to believe they had to get rid of these things. They didn't. Like, what, they got rid of Vorici so they could put a worse version of him in the form of Blanchins? Like, why? Make it make sense. Like, make it make sense. Like, I don't get it. But yeah, that's the current state of betrayal. If you want to do it and you really want to make money from it specifically, like I did,
To me, Exile, quickly.
well, shit, they made the other fight look very easy. Like, I don't think you had to do anything. Like, you essentially skipped every phase, right? Like, you skipped everything. You didn't have to dodge any real mechanics because he was phased before he could even use any of his things. So nice. Is this Uber Elder or is this regular Elder, by the way? This is regular Elder, right? Yeah, level 83, okay. That's pretty good. Oh, geez. Serious. I heard that Sirius is supposed to be our characters in the future who has gone power crazy or something. Something like that. Like lore wise at least.
Suffering of my fellow citizens will finally stir some. What's this? A real challenge. You finally caught my attention.
Did you just face tank a die beam? Like, granted, I don't know about this fight, but I hear that die beam is spicy, unless that's not the spicy one.
The others found strength in their projections. They became reliant on it.
This is a fight I'm definitely gonna do this league, just so I can A, understand it, and B, see how bad it is for minions or not. Because this doesn't look too bad for minions. Like, it's obviously not the best because all the ground degens and whatnot. But it doesn't look like it's too bad. Like, if they get hit by a beam, they're not automatically just screwed, you know? Now, granted, you're convocating them intentionally. But there hasn't been anything that has just been a big middle finger to the minions. And to be fair, you're also just skipping phases with the damage. Yep, isn't that the beam that's supposed to kill you? Huh. GG. It's that easy, I guess. GG's. Overall, what do I think about the looks of it? I think you do a good job at minimizing their weakness. I was still kind of disappointed in their single targets regular attacks, because I felt like that with the wave clear I was seeing would do a bit more damage. I don't know what I was expecting exactly, but I guess it is what it is. The minions obviously have their limitations. Their base damage is obviously nowhere near ideal enough. Like, it is nowhere near ideal enough. That thing is not the best, but it's all right, I guess. Their beams pack a big punch, big punch, and I think they have the amount of damage that can be used to trivialize bosses, especially those with phases, because by the time the phases are done, your beam is back. Except, like, who is a boss that you can't do this with? Only boss I can think of that you really can't is maybe what's his face? Exile, and that's just because ball phase would be a nightmare. You'd have to basically port out during ball phase, because you can't do that on Spectres. You will eat those balls unless you're tanky enough to eat them without leech and be fine. But most builds aren't. The leech is either needed or you need some form of regen in any case. All right, so what are we doing for the rest of the stream? I think we're actually gonna round up here. I have to eat. It's like almost midnight for me. It's 11:37. Definitely need to eat. In the meantime, what is my plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going to keep farming, obviously. I don't know that I'm going to pursue the Tukohama Vanguard build myself again. I was so discouraged by it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the Tukohama Vanguards, like, in my head, I'm like, I know they have the less damage per totem, right? They have that one, but then there are 27 totems. This is an amount of totems that has never been reached. So, and because it's Scorching Ray, they stack. So, in theory, it should be really good. And maybe if I optimize it for that, it could be decent. But like, how much can you optimize Scorching Ray? Like, you can't do that well. Like, you can't, because you can't give it flat damage because it's not a hit, it's just dots. It already has, I think, a very nice more multiplier. With the longer it stays on you, so maybe the problem was I wasn't tanky enough to just face tank the essence and have the race stay put and just melt them. Maybe that's the problem. But like, I don't think if you're really doing like bossing content, you're going to face tank anything. Like, you're still going to move around and stuff. So like, that is not an option. Like I said, it has a lot more, so I think getting more increased is probably the way to go. So maybe if I were to go the cluster jewel things, like if I actually invest in cluster jewels, maybe not cast speed, because actually no, cast speed is pretty good on them because that makes their totems turn faster. So maybe we will invest some cast speed into them. I don't know that I will still. because you also still do not have access to leech because it's a dot and dots can't leech, and you know, yada yada. So anyways, tomorrow we're going to keep focusing on this character. We've gotten our Amanamus. We have the immutable force that we got yesterday from Kant, so thank you very much. I still appreciate it. We're probably going to try to get shock immunity tomorrow. We are also going to maybe recraft our boots depending on how much money we are able to make before then. I know, like today I made a bunch of currency. I sold boots that dropped from Betrayal that had like perfect. It had perfect double resistance, like I think cold and fire, and then it had like T1 life, and then it had a veiled mod, so I unveiled mana and I just left it for 15 div, and that's sold. And I sold Utula's Hunger, the one I sold yesterday. So I had currency to buy my mana moves and everything. So if that's anything to go by, essences, I made like 7 divines from that today. I got 2 veiled orbs I have not sold, so that's, I can get 24 from there. Like currency is flowing now, at least now that we're done with our dry streak. So yeah, I think I might craft boots and I might fix my tattoos. So like I said, yes, like I was saying earlier in the stream, I think the way forward to fixing my Fizz defense is actually Immortal Call. Maybe I'll look at Val Immortal Call. I know that I don't think that lasts too long, and I know it makes you literally immortal. It removes the ability to die from you, so you literally cannot die. I do not want to go Tahoa Shaman. I will be honest, because I think that is a Spectre that has at this point been beaten to death. Like there are more than enough videos on it. Now, granted, I could probably do a good job, maybe a better job than people who we have seen, but I don't want to do that. So we'll probably still keep pushing Necrotic Bones, see if they have potential when we do get everything. Spectres being busy today, like there's too editors, right? The thing is that there are just so few in terms of viable Spectres. Like Wretch Defiler, at the moment they were good, lots of people did that, and I did it too, because it was what I needed to do. I wanted to play Wretch Defilers. I wanted to actually go Lightning Spectres even before the league started. My initial league start plan was to go Baronite Preacher. So the moment I saw Wretch Defilers and the fact that they were flat lightning, I was like, okay, we just do this. And like people started making builds kind of like after, but I mean, I already started my things. I was fine with that. But now, like Tahoa Shaman, they're obvious choices, and I guess it's the obvious choices I'm trying to avoid. Like the obvious one. Like I want to find. I feel like there is a Spectre somewhere that has some tech that we just haven't seen. That is my belief. I don't know what it is. It could be like, I think one of the ones that have the most potential to be that is like maybe the Auto Enforcers. Like I think they have potential, but I don't know that their clear speed is good enough. I don't know that their clear speed is honestly good enough unless you go like maybe a 10 link. If you go a 10 link, it's possible you hard skill crits and they still have their big Biju bombs. So there's potential there, but it has to be a Spectre that can clear well. That clear is important, I think, because I love mapping. So if the Spectre doesn't clear well, I wouldn't enjoy the playstyle. That's why I like the Necrotic Bones. Necrotic Bones don't have the best single targets, but their wave clear is beautiful. Like I'm playing, I actually played 8 Tahoa Shaman. Like I think I switched yesterday, where I started playing 8 Tahoa Shaman, and I could see the difference in like single target. I didn't change anything else, just switching to 8. Their single target is just better, period. But their wave clear is horrendous. Like it's not horrendous, but it's way worse than the Necrotic Bones. So like I found that I was enjoying, like that's why I put some Necrotic Bones into this one. Like I wanted that wave clear. I wanted that so but that's my preference, right? But yeah, tomorrow we'll figure out I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. We'll figure it out tomorrow, but we're going to be improving this character. We're going to figure out how exactly we can actually achieve what I want to achieve.
I'm thinking, hear me out, hear me out. You know, I just thought about this, right? What if I fit in, you know, that jewel? There's a jewel, or I don't know if it's a small cluster jewel or just a gem altogether, but I think it's a small cluster jewel that gives you max res while your guard skill is up. And because we already have so much duration, of course, we'll switch to Molten Shell. By gaining just max res, we should be in a much better spot. Then all we need from that point on is just armor. We just need to figure out phys defense, and we're good. So maybe that's gonna be the solution I end up taking to fix the phase part. And of course, I still need to fix my chaos res, so that's gonna be one stat I think is kind of non-negotiable when I recraft my boots. So I'm gonna have to save up a lot of currency before I actually start attempting to recraft the boots. And if I can, I'm gonna try to do it on stream in case there are people who do not know how to do it. Could maybe make it kind of a guide type system, but it's a very straightforward process, really, in case anybody is wondering. Very straightforward process, but maybe I'll try to do that on stream, answer some questions if anybody has that kind of thing. But not that would probably be, maybe today's Wednesday, right? Maybe Friday we're looking at that, so we could potentially just save up, or maybe Saturday. Saturday is my longer stream, so maybe I'm gonna do it on Saturday if the time works for everybody that would want to be there, you know. But yeah, overall, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the company as always. Thank you for the discussions. Thank you for your opinions. I think it's and I obviously enjoyed the build reviews. I think in my quest to become a better build maker, it is very, very important that I can look critically at builds, especially, and maybe even find like maybe weaknesses or whatever, or being able to identify maybe places I can improve, being more point efficient, stuff like that. So seeing more builds, seeing more ways of solving different problems and things that builds have to, I think I really appreciate that. And in terms of minion builds, I don't know why, but that's just the build I love right now. Maybe I'll diversify into, like I said, I do have my Archmage that I'm kind of planning on this side. I do have a more refined build POB for that, but like that is gonna be further in time. Like that's not we're not gonna worry about that for now, okay? We don't worry about that. But yeah, I of course enjoy this, and I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Take care and good night.